Are we live? Seems so. Yes, we are live. Good. Okay. Good. We're good. We're live. Was that you just now, Panda? Welcome. Oh man. It's gonna be a thing for a while, it seems. Hi, Robotech. Welcome. Oh god. What have I done? I have like, I don't know. I've created a monster, it seems. Okay, let me just post here real quick. There we are. Oh man. Oh. Okay. I always forget to mute that. Dang it. Oh man. Okay, I'll run the 3-minute ad at the beginning because, you know, otherwise it's gonna be a mess. But yeah. No one will notice, hopefully. But we'll just wait the 3 minutes in, and then we'll start. We do have a bunch. I do have a bunch of stuff planned for today. Hopefully I manage. Hi, Fire Heavy. A nya day to you too. Hopefully everyone's doing good. Oh man. I get the feeling that this is gonna get attached to me for quite a bit. Y'all are never gonna let me forget that. Not that I want to forget, you know. I'm perfectly fine with it. Almost at the weekend. Yes, we're pretty close to the weekend. That is true. Depending on where you are, just a few hours and you're on the weekend. Yeah. 'Tis pretty nice. Forever nya until we replace it with something else. Yeah, I'll have to manage something else. I don't know exactly what that's gonna be, but yeah, maybe I should start working on the next memeable thing that everybody can just throw at my face. Which reminds me, I do need to jot an idea down. But for the stream itself, not exactly, yeah. There we are. We're good. Okay. Ads are still going for a minute. All right, cool. Yeah, we'll just wait for the initial ads to go through, and then we'll start. Yeah, Easter egg in the game. I can see it. Oh man. Another streamer said to call him uncle and his name. I think he hated it as soon as he said it. No, I mean, it depends. A lot of stuff like a person like regrets as soon as they said it, right? But you know, it was a spur of the moment thing. But I don't regret it in any sense. I don't know. It's just, it was a spur of the moment thing. But yeah, it's fine. I'm cool with it. Hiya, Deformer. Yeah, day to you too. I'm afraid of what I will get attached to. Oh, I see. Yeah, in that sense, I get it. Yeah, that might be a little weird. Sweet Anita is now known as Aunt Cass because of a joke, but it kind of suits her. All right. I mean, so long as if the streamer is okay with it, you know, I guess that's fine, right? A little nickname from the community, I suppose. But yeah, like gotta be careful. Sometimes if you let a joke run away from you too much, then it gets a little tricky. She plays into it. I see. Okay, then that's okay. That's fine. But good to know. Good to know that you haven't forgotten. Hi, Panda. Welcome. Lil Nya, welcome. Welcome back. I'm glad to see that you didn't get scared off by the whole mess that happened last time. But welcome. I will hope I can play into what happens. I see. Remember meow? Yes, I do. But welcome back. Lil Nya is not part of the lore. Yeah, he absolutely is. Yeah, 100% he is part of the lore. lore of the chat and the stream. Yeah. It's fine. We'll tackle it as we go. The whole lore of the stream. Maybe we'll need a lore master someday. We'll see. But yeah, okay. Auntie DJ. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Robotech. Hi, Kaden. Welcome. Hello. I only said ooh and yeah, so good afternoon. Today's Friday. Yes, it is, Deformer. It's great. It's Friday. Things that are nice. The weather is nice, for a change. Like it was raining. Like it's raining one day and then summer sunny the next. So it's kind of weird. But yeah. Today is Friday. Everything is looking good. We're fine. We're fine. Today is fine. At least it's not Friday. Wait, other than Beegs? I am the oldest in chat, damn. Okay, maybe Auntie. I see. No worries, Robotech. We don't discriminate by age here. I mean, we try not to discriminate at all. So yeah, don't don't feel too bad about that. It's totally fine. Nyan jokes. Lil is deep in the lore. And dad jokes. Yes, as he should. We don't discriminate about age. That's a lie. Why? Did we ever discriminate by age? Oh, you mean the whole Beegs is getting old thing? Coming from someone who called Shia Let's Do It meme old. Because, it has its age, I'm talking about people's age, not meme age. Memes go fast on the internet, It's a thing. Don't try. The meme highway goes faster than human highway, All right. We won't talk about memes anymore. Or meme age anymore. I too remember the Shia incident. I see. Yes. The Shia incident was something for the books. That is true. All right, let me check something real quick because I want to figure out how tweens work. Because the thing is, I want a tween that isn't a tween, and that's gonna sound like really weird. But the thing is, I want a system that functions like the tween, so you can change values over time, but not make the in-betweens. So I'm hoping that the tween system actually supports this. And I'm trying to look it up. Like, we can actually look together, chat. There you go. There you go. Let's make this a little smaller so it fits. There you go. So we're gonna try and look. Because I've seen a few promising things, to be fair. So we'll see. We'll see. I bet she would tell this incident like an old legend. Once upon a time, a meme talk. Look, confidential stuff. Nice. Yeah. All the confidential stuff. All of it. Okay, so let's see. Because I did see this custom step. I don't know what this is, but we're going to find out. We're going to find out together. She even made an old gal voice. You darn kids! Get off my lawn! I'm joking. It's fine, it's fine. Okay. Process the tween by the given delta in seconds. This is mostly useful for manual control when the tween is paused. Okay. It can also be used to end the tween animation immediately. So that's not what we want. What is this? Interpolate value. This method can be used for manual interpolation of... Oh, I see. We didn't want tween to do animating for you. Oh, I see. So I guess this is kind of what we want. This whole interpolate value thing? Hold on. But with the support for custom transition and easing. Okay. Starting value in the interpolation. Delta value. This is the change of the value in the interpolation. It's equal to final value minus initial value. Oh, so this is how much it moves. Okay, I see. Elapsed time is the time in seconds that passed after the interpolation started, and it's used to control the position of the interpolation. Okay. So in a sense, I guess this is kind of what we want. Instead of like, because like I don't want the in-betweens. Because the problem right now, I don't know if I can actually show it, because I think I've like touched it up a bit. But over here, when we're selecting something, you see that thing that it's doing? The whole moving up and down. What document is that? It seems really useful. This is like the Godot official documentation. This is just the Godot official documentation. There you go. If you want to look at it. But yeah, this is just the Godot official docs that I'm looking at. Because hopefully they'll bring me to what I need. Hopefully. I ate a moth. Does it have GDScript or C#? Usually they have examples in both, but most of this stuff is in GDScript. The thing is, when you... a good rule of thumb when you're translating it, or transpiling it, in a sense, to C#, you can just... Usually... when you see stuff like this, like interpolate underscore value, you can just go, where is it? Where did I put it? Building selector, here we go. So when you do a tween, like this, like so, you can just do, it's usually, wait, is that not how it works? Yeah, but you see here, this get total elapsed time thing. It's usually, the name is usually the same, except take away the underscores and put it all in camel case. Camel case means like every starting letter of a word is capitalized, basically. So yeah, it goes 1-to-1 on that. This interpolate value, however, is a little different because I don't see it. Maybe I just didn't write it correctly. No, it's not. Wait, don't tell me that that's not in C#. I'm gonna cry because that's actually what I think I need. Oh, this is a static. Wait a minute, then how on earth are you supposed to do that then? So what, this just animates like that? So how do you tell it to stop then? What? So what, we're just supposed to like, hold on a minute. Yeah, because we're doing this right now, which is really weird and silly. So we do want to not do that. So what, interpolate? Oh, there it is. Huh. Well, okay, but let's give it a shot then. I don't know exactly how this is gonna work, but let's give it a shot. So initial value, delta value. Wait a minute, but how am I supposed to like? Because when I tween a property, yeah, it usually tells me a node path. Can you say what is a twin? Is it like twin? No. The tween. What we're looking at here. This is like a shortening of in betweening. Basically, it's like it's a tool that helps you like go to create animations, because usually when you want to move from A to B, you want like it to be smooth, right? So you want to have all the values in between those two to like for it to go smoothly. So that's what you call a tween. It's like getting all the values from one point to the other and get all of them like smoothly across, instead of just going like a singular jump. And because it's like the values in between the two edges, they're called in between. It's called in betweening. So that's where the tween comes from. Hopefully I made sense of that. Hiya, Wizard Monkey. Welcome. Oh, and Inspector Gadget. Hello. May I clip the explanation? Sure. I mean, if it's useful, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, but this is not going to work because I do want... Because this actually returns something. This returns the value. So that's not going to work either. Hold on. Can I just tell it to like stop process? No. Let me see. Is there a transition type to just like... No, there isn't. Okay. Oh! Kamina-sama? Kamina-sama 77. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. And TBD, oh my gosh! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Oh my gosh. You all need to go follow TBD right now, because E is awesome. And you should all go check out his stuff. And he's actually dipping into GameDev on Mondays as well. So that's double the reason for you to check him out. Welcome, TBD. I hope you had a nice stream. Hello. Tweet is short for tweenate. Hi, everybody. Oh my gosh. What am I trying to do? So basically, I have a problem right now. I want to make a tween, but I don't want to make a tween. So the idea is I have this little I want to make this little animation of the like this little lasso thing, this like selection corners here to go up and down, right? So to go out and in. But the thing is, in a tween, it's going to interpolate the values all through like the thing, and because I'm updating a position and a size at the same time, it'll go like a ladder. It won't go directly in the diagonal. It'll look very wonky. So what I'm trying to do is trying to like make it immediate. So instead of doing all the in-betweenings, I'm trying to like as soon as that time slot comes in, it just snaps the value there. Like it's instant instead of being a true tween, basically. I don't know if that made any sense, but hopefully it did. I did. I got stuff working, so that's why I'm late finishing. Oh, okay, cool. That's awesome. Glad to hear it. And thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much. Should I consider me as a raider, raiding myself? I was on TBD Live too. That's perfectly fine, yeah. Lurk, I need to get ready for work. No problem. Thank you so much, TBD. Hiya, Deflux. He's around. Don't worry. He's fine. Such a mystery. No, it's not. It's not at all. It really isn't. I need to get some water at some point. I'm running out. Yeah, but it's not a mystery at all. He just exists. He goes by many names. It's not true. It's a figment of your imagination. I'm convinced that it's green screen. True, it is. It's an animation. Yeah, I did that. I spent years of my life making it lifelike. Yes, just so I could trick people. For a cyclic up and down, have you considered using sin delta? Can that be done in a tween? Because what I'm doing is I'm just actually setting the values. Oh, also, hi, Ricona. But yeah, I'm trying to set the values so that they snap to pixels. Because, okay, I'm going to uncomment the code that I had previously. Because, like, what I had previously was a little wonky. Like, it worked kind of like I wanted to, but the fact that because I want this to, like, be pixel perfect, it was doing some very wonky stuff. In a tween, I do not have a new screen. Oh, I see, okay. But yeah, that's the thing. So like, what I'm trying to do here, oh, okay. I actually deleted it. There we go. So what I'm trying to do here, you can actually comment this as well. Like, the problem with the tween is that because it's doing like all the values in the middle, like the position, like I'm changing the position and the size of that specific element. So like of this thing, right? Because like I need to put the position in the center of the building and then I need to update the size of it. So like it expands out, right? Problem is, I need, or maybe, hold on a minute. If I set this up a little differently, I should be able to fix that, right? Oh my gosh, Beings! Hello everybody! Oh my gosh, Beaks, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a nice rest of your stream. Like, we went in there, like, I was in there for quite a bit. Hopefully, oh, it actually auto-completes. There you go. You all should go follow Beaks. He does some very cool stuff. Plus, he's very entertaining, and he has some very cool dudes in his chat. Dudes and dudettes. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Oh my gosh, all the messages of love. Thank you so much, everybody. Welcome, and thank you for the follows. KV Milos and Spider Queen. Hello, hello. Welcome, 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 everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in, everybody. And thank you so much, Beast, for the raid. I hope you had a nice rest of your raid. And yeah. Hopefully you did the thing. Okay, let me just catch up with chat real quick. Hopefully it won't take that long. Hopefully. Ooh woo. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Oh man, I don't think I'm ever gonna live that down. It's gonna be great. Yeah, Deflux. That's why you want to keep tabs on like whenever you are there, you need to go on Twitch chat. That way the cops won't get you. Oh man. Me back to thermal paste. Oh man, y'all are insane. What craziness is this? We can't handle this much emotion. We're only starting. True. But thank you so much for tuning in, everybody. Oh, and Phantom sucks at chess. Thank you so much for the follow. My internet is going out as soon as raid starts. I see. But welcome so much, everybody. See a lot of cool people out here, and welcome. Everybody's here. Oh, and Das Heisen? Is that it? Is that the name of it? I don't know. I'm sorry if I butchered your name, but thank you for the follow. Coding in couture. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much for the follows, everybody. But yeah, we are trying to solve a few things today. I'm actually trying to fix this little animation here. You can actually kind of see like the corners of the selection going up and down, but I need to fix this because this is not like proper, basically. And for everybody new here, welcome. It's a hi. I'm sorry. I do game dev and cosplay as a cat occasionally, apparently. But yeah, I'm working on this little game you can see here. Like, it's a little RPG and a base builder. You can like build buildings and stuff in the base builder kind of part. I'm still fixing quite a few things. Like there's a few things to fix because I've just starting. But yeah, you have this whole base building thing. You can put people to work here. It's like they can produce goods and all that stuff. And then you have a whole RPG section out here where you like visit your neighbors and trade with them and go into combat with tactical turn-based RPG kind of thing. You can move in places and you can get to whack people, you know? It's all glorious fun. And hopefully like a guy comes in so I can whack him in the face. Come on, there you go. Oh, I get whacked first, but that's fine. Oh, he actually did no damage. I bet he feels silly now. Bam. Okay, we'll just whack one and then we'll stop. But yeah, that's it. Like we're trying to fix a few things today. One of them, very exciting, is basically we're trying to like expand all of this map to like so it's visually more interesting instead of being like this gray smudge. But yeah, we're trying to do some other stuff today. Oh my gosh. But yeah, like what I'm trying to do now is like this selection thing. Because I'm trying to do this with tweens, but that's not that's not very, it's not working out, let's just say. How is it possible you said that US is better than EU? After reading this, I do not believe in you anymore. Only about the cheese, yes, yes. Cosplay as a cat. Yeah, no, because like it's a whole joke that happened last stream, where I just, you know, instinctively did a whole little nya thing, and now, you know, no, I don't think I'll ever let that one down. Love whacking people. I do. Yeah, whacking people is great fun. That's why I'm making a game. Yeah. Whack-a-people RPG. Actually, I should use that. Thank you to Nerdy Nerds. I definitely should use that one. Instead of like explaining all these deep concepts, I'll just be like, it's a Whack-a-people RPG. What are you talking about? You never heard of it? I mean, are you kidding me? Retreat. Yeah, we do that a lot. Yeah. You have a good vibe. Thank you, Coding. Welcome. Thank you so much. Like it gets a little maddening sometimes over here, but you know, it's fine. We all do this in good fun. We tried to be a little entertaining and a little serious over here. Emphasis on the try. But yeah. 1435. Technically this message is 1439, but she didn't read that last message, which still stands. I did read it. What are you talking about? Which message are we talking about here? The one that said the time? It just said the time. I didn't I didn't read it because it just said the time. Come on, Beaks. Come on. Please. Steam will add what a people genre in no time. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like I will revolutionize Steam tags for all time. Absolutely. Oh, lurk away, Spider Queen. Thank you so much for tuning in. Oh man. Yeah, but Whack-a-people RPG is great. It's great fun. I'm actually gonna jot that down because I do really enjoy that. So I'm just gonna jot that down because I can. All right. Is it ooh yeah o'clock, or is it Uncle Deep Down o'clock? Oh my god. Oh man, y'all are ruthless, but I still love you. Oh, Ritual Plays. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Man, whenever you guys put cool emotes in the chat, I always remember that I have to do some more. I do have one in the oven, but I do have a few ideas that I've jotted down over here. Hopefully, last weekend I had no time to do anything, but hopefully this weekend I managed to get some stuff done. Yeah. Das Terrace. Hello. How to get in the games industry. Ooh, damn. With the hard-hitting questions right at the get-go. How to become a good artist. Well, I guess the answer to both of those questions in a sense is like, you need to like make stuff with it. You know, like in terms of the games industry, I believe like education helps quite a bit, but I believe that more than education, people who hire in the games industry want to see you having a proven work, basically. So like, start with small games, you know, getting into the games industry is like, make a few games, put them out there, like make sure that the people who are going to employ you, like understand that you know what you're doing, right? That you can code a game and you can, you know, understand all the parts that go into making a game, stuff like that, right? And that kind of applies to art too, you know? Being a good artist is all about practice. Like start with the small stuff, build it up, and that's basically it. Yeah, just keep on working. I mean, it's very vague advice, but yeah, I guess it's the best advice I can give, yeah. I have one in the oven, yes I do. Yes, Beaks, I do have one in the oven. Oh my gosh. Kick down the front door and go, have no fear, for I am here. Yes, that too. Then get arrested for criminal damage. Oh my god, Deflux, like you give out the best advice. What am I even doing here? Like the stream should all be your advice, and that's it. Make lots of garbage. Oh yeah, like make no mistake, at the beginning you will do a lot of stuff that you won't find very good, right? I won't say it's garbage. It's part of the learning process, but that happens with everything, right? Art, game development, all of it. But yeah, eventually you'll get a little better at it. That's the way to go. All good game devs have some sort of criminal record. Is that is that an actual thing? Like, good God. Solution for no homeless people in the world. Let's vote Deflux for our president. Hell yeah. Be right back. Gotta drive to work. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much for tuning in, Robotech. And, you know, drive safely. Put like 10,000 hours in and see how you like it. Well, not 10,000 hours, because that seems like a bit too much. But yeah, like, if you want to know if something's for you, you know, a few, you know, days, weeks in, you'll probably figure it out a little bit. Eventually the garbage becomes shinier. Yeah, that's true. That's absolutely true. Yeah. Hi, Akoma. Welcome, welcome. Oh, Das Terrace, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. You can tell from my grammar and my spelling, I'm very presidential. Yes, yes, Deflux. Deflux is like the best presidential candidate we have. No joke. Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you so much for the bits today. Since you have one in the oven, I hope this helps. I hear it can get expensive. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you. Sucking at something is the first step towards becoming sort of good at something. Yes, that is absolutely true. Yes. See you later, Auntie DJ. Oh my gosh. Hi, Solar. Welcome, welcome. Oh gosh. You probably came in with a whole Beaks chat. Yeah, a lot of people came in with a Beaks chat, but welcome, welcome, everybody. You don't need to write anything. You will have a secretary for something. All you have to do is ring the bell for ice creams. Yeah, did you guys never see that Simpsons movie? I was elected to lead, not to read. Number 3. Or something like that. I can't do a good Arnold Schwarzenegger impression, okay? You'll have to believe that that was a good Arnold Schwarzenegger impression. Or go watch the movie too. That works too. I guess based on Fire's comment that I didn't misunderstand what Beaks said. Okay. Wait, what do you mean deny? Deny what? Do I have to deny something? What do you mean? One emote. Do you have one in the oven? Yes, I do. Yes. It's baking right now. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So what I was trying to get at, I'm gonna unkill this tweet so you guys can see what's going on. Oh, I actually didn't look at it. Okay, but anyway, it doesn't matter. What I want to see is like, oh man. Thank you, Inspector Gadget. Thank you. White phosphor, War Thunder. Oh man. Oh, what? Congrats for what? Wait a minute. What? Because I have an emote in the oven. What do you mean? Oh man. Oh my gosh, Deflux, you are like emotes. That's what the kids call it nowadays. True. What is baking? No, I was basically saying like, because like we did get a huge influx with the whole sub thing last time. a lot of emotes, emote slots opened. So I'm trying to make some. That's what I mean. I'm baking some emotes. They're on their way, but. Oh my god. What do you mean? Wait, is that it? No, that's not what I mean at all. Oh my gosh. No. I mean an emote. Okay. Listen, learn. I'm never using that one again. Okay, cool. No, that's not what I meant at all. No, you didn't miss anything, TVD. I just, I said a little expression and people assumed it was something else because, you know, I didn't know that it had a secondary meaning. But there you go. That's the thing. Oh my god. I had no, no, now seriously, I really had no idea that that was a thing. Yeah, because now it all makes sense now. Oh my god, like, that was so weird. Okay, I'm never using that one again. Sorry. Okay. Now I know. Now I know. Emoting is both of what babies do. Okay, yeah, fair. Yeah. It's an old school expression, so I guess that makes some of us old. Ooh, don't say that over here in this chat, Granger. Like, people don't like the word old in this chat. The dangers of learning another language. Yeah, I mean, I had no idea that that was a thing. Like, we usually say something akin to it over here, but it's not related to, like, babies at all. It's just like, you know, we're making something, you know. It's not related. It's not strictly related to, like, a thing at all. It's like, yeah, there you go. Tá no forno. Yeah, exactly. It's cooking. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. Maybe I should start using that one. Maybe I should start using that one instead. Oh my god. I guess we're all shy. Let's do memes now. Yeah. Idioms are hard for sure. Your English is so good. I forget you're not native. Oh, thank you, Solar. Yeah, I'm not native at all. So it gets a little weird sometimes when people are like, what are you talking about? What do you mean? And I'm like, oh man. I presume the kids don't have enough room in their apartments for an oven now, so they probably don't even know what that one is. My bits were playing into the joke. That was hilarious. I guess you could just spit it on yourself then. Well, I get. Thank you, to know units for the other 200 bits. Oh my god. Because you probably know what I'm talking about, I assume. The whole thing. But I had no idea. But if you don't specify what it is... Oh, okay. Thank you for letting me know that. Okay, I guess I'll just be cooking. I'm cooking up an emote. I think that's better. Right? Yeah, that's probably a better way to go about it. I'm cooking up an emote. One? No, several. I'm cooking emotes. Oh man. So you see what the problem is here, right? Like, getting back to it. It's tweening the values. So technically it's correct, but I'm tweening two things at the same time. It's like position and size of the thing. But the problem is that it's expanding and it's creating a little ladder. So yeah, I need to fix that somehow. And I think I figured out a way to do that. Art Cheffin, yeah. Plot twist is a baby. No. Streaming is so much fun, isn't it? Yes, it is. I'm cooking. Oh my god, no, stop that. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, I do need to fix this. I might think of a better way of doing this. Because like I was thinking, maybe I could just put it at the center of the building and like just expand the size, and that would probably be a bit better. But the problem is, even so, okay, let me take out the position. Let's see what happens then. Oh yeah, there's 2 lines in this thing. Okay. I keep forgetting this thing. Okay, let's see what happens if I do this. Oh my god, stop. I'm laughing too hard to drink my tea. God damn it, you guys. Let her cook. Yes, please. I'll burn myself. Don't burn yourself, Panda. Like, calm down. You're fine. Young Portuguese streamer announces live that she's pregnant. Chat loses its mind. Oh man. Derives from node 2D. True. You can position control nodes at each corner and then animate the arrows inside the control nodes. This will mean that the animation will be relative to the control node position. Yeah, I'll probably need to do something like that. Chat was actually very chill up until streamer discovers she said that. Chat lost her mind because she misspoke. Chat lost her mind because she misspoke, yeah. Oh man. Because the sizing is okay. I can just position it in the middle. If I position it in the actual middle of the building, because what I'm doing now, let me see right here. Building selector, where is that? Building selector, here we are. Because I believe this is, yeah, this is in the middle of the thing. But, hold on a minute. If I put the position of this at 0, 0, and the anchor of, wait, the anchor of this thing is at the center. Wait a minute, but, no, center. Okay, it'll look kind of weird here, but it should be fine. Center. There we go, okay. So if I increase the size of this thing, what happens? Well, it's gonna look weird, okay. No, but, oh, it's doing that. Am I really gonna have to make the 4 corners of this thing? I really didn't want that, but at this point, okay, let's see what happens if I do that. Because like I feel like there is a middle ground that I can use here. Because yeah, it's not adapting the position. But I don't want it to adapt the position in a sense. Because this is at the center. Right? So technically... Well, no, this one doesn't matter, to be fair. What matters is this one. It's the anchor preset, but this thing isn't getting updated when I go in. Now we have Orca's cheese, oud, yeah, cooking babies. Yeah, like the jokes just keep on coming. They just keep on doing it. When I just try to type lost, I instead type those. My fingers are literally just typing stuff, even if it's not what I'm thinking. You gotta watch out for that, Panda. I also normally animate a sprite 2D instead of a texture rec to eliminate jittery animation. Yeah, like, because this is all supposed to be inside of the the UI, but this is like a maddening way to do it. I feel. I will probably, if like this takes too long, because I've been here for a bit. If this takes too long, I'll just try to redo this in another way. Yeah. Every day I need typo for the portfolio. True. Vrutesky? Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. That's all just this week. True. Would transform scaling work? It kind of... would it? Would transform scale? I don't think it would. Because then it like increases the size of like the... what do you call it? The texture itself. And we want to keep the texture at the same size. At the very least, my fingers aren't typing what that I have something in the oven. Well, give it time. You'll get there. Cause that's the thing. Okay, let me see. Position? Is that what I want? -8. -8. So if I do that and increase the size of this thing. Okay. Okay, no, that's not what I want. Dang it. Yeah, for a second there, it looked like it was what I wanted to do, but turns out it's not. Because what I want is for this, all I want is when I increase the size of this thing that it actually stays like centered. I thought it'd be a 9 patch. Huh. Yeah. This is like a 9 patch that I'm doing. It's easier to like settle stuff in. But this thing, Yeah, because that's the thing. The position is always going to be half of like the size of this thing. If the tween is expanding that, can you take the current tween value and use it to subtract X and Y position by the same amount? Maybe I'll have to do something like that. But that would mean, the thing is, that would mean that I would have... Oh, I know what I need to do. Okay, I think I got it. Hold on. I think I got it. You actually gave me an idea. Right, Kona. Thank you. Because like I can actually do something in terms of something like texture. No, what's the name? 9 patch rack. There we go. Size, not flags, but the size itself. Resized. Okay. On 9 patch red resized. Yeah, and I can actually just change the position of this thing here directly, right? And that should eliminate it, right? Can you get the size, then calculate the offset? That's what I'm gonna try and do, hopefully. Hi, Wesley. Welcome. Is there a recalculate anchor position function? I don't know. There might be. I'll have to, because I think there's a way to like reinforce. What do you call this? The anchors. Let's see, because I do believe I've used something like that before. I can always just do set anchors preset. But yeah, there is probably a way to do that, yeah. Or is there a way to draw this object in the center instead of the eval corner? No, it should, but I have to do it manually, apparently. I resize my coffee every morning. Greetings, hiya prophets, welcome. And hiya keyboard creaker, welcome. Over here, we don't, like, coffee or tea, it's fine. I do drink tea. This is not tea, though. It's like tea flavored water. Oh god, TVD. You wanna create a war. You are starting a war over here. You come into my chat in the day of my meme's wedding. Oh man. Okay. War. Yes. All the wars. All the things. Okay, let me just check here real quick. Because I do believe I did use a method to like, or maybe I can just redo that. Let's see, anchor. It was something else, but no, wait a minute. I don't want to set anchor. I want to set anchor's preset. Is that it? What does this take? Layout preset. There we go. Okay. Should that do? Is that gonna do it? Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Don't summon him. Oh man. Okay, it's still not doing it. But now, like, even if this thing is not working per se, because like, if I center it, yeah, it does what it's supposed to. Oh, but there was something. Now, I'll have to look it up because there was a method that I used that allowed me to position things correctly. I need to see what it is. You come into her chat in the day of her baking something in the oven. Tell her, ew, coffee. Oh, Cousinator? Cousinator. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. She cooking tweens, not coffee. Yeah, yeah. You, Biggs, if you missed it, there is no baby in the oven. Oh my god. Did I miss that? I was making a sandwich. No, yeah. Feel free, feed yourself, Biggs. You need the sustenance, all right? Like you've streamed for quite a bit. You need a little pick me up. Especially all the chaos that ensued in that chat. Okay. So instead of doing that, I'll just do this. Yeah. So I'm going to tell the position. Okay, instead of doing that, I'll just copy this. This is easier to do. Okay, instead of doing that, because I am setting the anchors, but I do need, what was it? Like, I do need to look it up because it was like a force update transform. Was that it? Was that what I was using? Because I think this is what makes it centered. Because the anchor preset is already set to be centered, but when the thing changes, when the size changes, I need to like force it to update to the new center. So maybe that's what I was missing. Okay, maybe that's it. Let's see. Yellow cheese hater. So much chaos. Yeah, all the chaos. And here too, like slowly, this chat is becoming a chaos force all on its own. But I love yellow colored cheese. Gotta be careful before. Yeah, don't say that to Deflux. I need a trauma/PTSD emote. Just have an emote where you're like, your little blob, right? I don't know what you call your little pink ball thing that you have in your emotes. Just have one like with a small beady eyes, just staring into the middle distance, and you'll do wonders. Okay, this is not working. I hate everything. All right, let's just set the position because like, I get the feeling that this is the only way we're ever going to get out of this thing. Basically, the position is just gonna be size divided by 2 minus 2 because I want it to be negative, and that's it, right? That should fix things. Let's, no, make it 16 by 16 and have it centered. Wait, because see what's happening? Like, even I put it center, I move it around, and if I make it center again, it won't actually snap. I need to snap it back. Like, I need to change and then snap it back, so... In other words, we need to ban that word. Chat is growing, thriving, becoming alive. Yes, becoming a whole force in its own. I keep thinking of a streamer that has an emote on Rambo from the NES game. I think between the game and the first movie, that's a solid reference to trauma. That might be legit, yeah. Reminds me of the movie called Life, where an alien kills all the people aboard the ship. As aliens are wanted to do, I suppose. Let's see if this works. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna have to resort to more extreme measures. Why did I play it here? No. Go away. Go away. Okay, thank you. We're gonna play it over here. Alright, let's see. It's still a ladder. Dang it. Yeah, this ain't gonna work. Because you do see what's happening, right? The whole, like, it looks like a little ladder thing. It looks really, like, this corner looks okay, but then you look at the other ones and it's a mess. Yeah, this corner is fine, but the others are, like, completely off for some reason. Oh my god, that emote is great. That fish is great. It shiftens X and Y on different frames. Yeah, that's the problem. Like, this whole thing is just, like, shifting like mad. Like, it's making a little ladder. And I want it to be, like, just open up, you know, and diagonally. Like, clean. But it's not doing that. Oh, man, do I really need to? Do I really need to make this thing? Because, like, if it expanded from the center, that would immediately help me. But that's not what's happening, is it? Because, like, this position thing over here, that's the problem. Like, this thing is preset at the center. But when I increase this, it won't actually keep the center thing. I'll need to change it and then put it back. And then it goes in the right place. And that's a problem. That's a big problem. So, but I did have something to fix this, or at least partly. Is the tweening bringing X or Y to new integers at different times? What affects the rates of the tween on the individual axis? Like, it's not just doing individual axes, it's just, I'm just telling it the new size that I want, basically, like this. It's increasing the size of this thing, like so. Or maybe, okay, let's see something, okay. Let's comment all of this, right? And just increase it once, and that's it. Because, yeah, because I was doing tweenings wrong. Yeah, I totally remember now. This should be the only thing that is there. So let's see what's gonna happen. Oh, ads are running. So sorry if anyone gets hit. Thank you for watching them and sticking around. Thank you so much. Okay. Did I? No, I didn't. Okay. Because if so, I'll have to resort to some more drastic... What? Oh, it looks a little better. But it's still very jittery. Yeah, it looks like it's It looks like it's high on coffee or on sugar or both. Like, especially this corner over here, you can definitely see it like just jittering like crazy. Is it expanding 1 pixel? It's supposed to. The problem is, I don't think, or rather, I tried looking it up. The thing I'm doing is I'm basically telling it to increase its size to like 8 more pixels on the X and Y axes. But this is not. I wish this was an integer thing, but I don't know exactly how to do that. I have been looking it up. Like there is a thing here. I've tried looking it up. Wait, where did I put that? Oh, there it is. I've tried looking up a way to like have the transition type be like cut off instead of like trying to ease in the thing. I wanted the values to like stay on it, but it's a little more complicated than that, it seems. What is this ease type? What does this do? Ease in, ease out. Yeah, because I don't want all of these easings and I don't want this transition types. All I want is for the values to like stay as integers, and you know, it's getting a little complicated. That's what I'm running. Me without any ads since I started watching. Thank you so much, Steve Farmer. Like, despite like even if you don't watch ads, if you're here, like it's cool. And sometimes ads get skipped because either you're subscribed or stuff like that, and that is also cool too. Floor. Can I apply that? Because like the only thing I wanted basically was to be able to tell it to not to like at a specific time take this value, and that's it. Right? Would that be too difficult? Because like I don't get how I could be able to do that over here. Kiwi Geek! Welcome! I have this friend who's known for his bravery. He has a heart of a lion and a lifetime ban from the Yes, that is exactly the kind of entrance I would expect. Welcome! Hope you're having a nice Friday. Hello. Oh man, I do have to get some water. I'm getting to the end of my bottle. But that's fine. I'll take a little pause sometime and then I'll go get some more. But I'm good for now. I still have a little bit left. Welcome. Kinda did. I bought a Vive for roughly 100 USD. Oh, Vive as in like the virtual reality goggles? Or am I thinking of something else completely? Oh, HTC Vive. Yeah, that's it. The whole kit, yes. Oh, cool. Awesome. Nice. That's pretty good. Oh, they're having a sale on this thing apparently. But you bought it for 100. It says here 100 off, but you bought it for 100. Nice. That is a hell of a deal. Hi, Cube Miser. Welcome. The guy got bored of it, so that's a good snatch. Oh, it was like a great snatch. Because like it's super expensive from what I'm looking at here. But good. Awesome. That's great. Process mode. No, because this is if it's parallel or not. I have the heart of a child. I keep it in a jar on my chest. Oh damn. Oh man. That's brutal. What is this custom step thing? Processes the tween. Oh, this was the thing that I looked at, right? No, but I don't want that. That's the thing. Like this ease type. Start slow. Yeah, so I don't want any of these. I don't want any of these. Loops as well, it's fine. Pause mode. Default transition, but transition is fine too. Maybe I'll just do it like I had previously. Because previously yeah, I'll probably just do that. But that seems like so excessive. Your name is so bad in Portuguese. He's a good match for Fody GameDev. Oh man, my wife makes a fool of me. It frustrates me because I'm a do-it-yourself guy. Yeah, being a DIY is perfectly fine. Did I tell you about the ADHD story? Don't read it. It only goes worse. Oh man. Would expanding 1 pixel be 0.5 a pixel on each side? Yeah, so that's the thing. I wanted to avoid stuff like that. So hopefully what I wanted was to always increase by 2 pixels all the time. Oh, you know what? I think that's it. I think that's actually it. That might be the problem. Because it's increasing slowly and it's increasing half pixels instead. Oh man, that is bad. Oh god. Okay. Hi, Captain Fubar. Welcome, welcome. That might just be it. It's like it's trying to conform to like half pixels and it's not working. I guess I'll just have to do it with timers. Subpixel graphics stuff. Yeah, that's probably what's happening. Oh man. Okay, I'll have to do it some other way then. I'll just have to set this with timers and like increase it to like the exact size I want immediately, I guess. Here goes. A friend of mine wanted to buy a new car a few years ago. Oh yeah, you did tell me about the story. Yeah, I do. Yeah, you did tell me to get a Ford Focus, and then you actually got a Ford Focus like as a replacement car when yours broke. I think wasn't that it? Yeah, I do remember. Yeah, I do remember that. Tween to half distance, floor the output, then times 2. But that would have to be like in a an extra method, right? I can't do that on tweening. I don't have a way to control that on tweening. About timers, do you follow a global time now? Looked up the swatch bee. Yeah, I do have to read that still. I did save that link over to read it, but I didn't actually manage to read it this week. Like this week has been like crazy. So crazy. I guess that's it. I guess that's the thing. I'll have to like... Okay. I'm gonna try something. It's gonna be really very silly, but I'm gonna try it. Here's what's gonna happen. When I resize it, okay, hold on. Current size. Okay, let's see if this fixes that, and if it doesn't, then God help us all, I guess. Here's the story about being tardy. Let her cook, yes. We had a whole thing about with cooking today. Oh man. There's this professor, I'm always late for his classes. So one day he took a jab at me saying, can you try make it earlier? The door squeaks, distracts me mid-lecture. Oh, I see. I'm assuming there's a bit more to that, or there must be something I missed. I don't know. Either one. I know I have some stuff in other projects with holding floats for positions, but using ints for drawing to avoid weirdness, probably inefficient. It is a little, but in stuff like this, there's no avoiding it, I don't feel. I replied, so if it doesn't squeak, can I come late? Yes. Yeah, I mean, if your only problem is the squeaking. He laughed, I laughed, other students laughed. Well, at least everybody had a good sense of humor about it. What I'm gonna try to do, I do have, hold on a minute. Let me see here. Here we go. I do have something for this specifically. And then the cameraman came out of the corner applauding everyone. If you guessed that I came the next day with a WD-40 that can really early, a WD-40 can really early to soak in before class, then come in late to say, well, the door doesn't squeak, so clearly I can be late. You'd be correct. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh man. That was all the craziness, it seems. Okay, I do have a round to nearest multiplier. So hopefully, if I do this x, and the nearest multiplier is 2, and I need to do this for y as well. There you go. This needs to be y, of course. Otherwise, this will look very weird. So we got this, but okay. Wait, what's the problem? Am I not closing it? What? Okay. Anyway. Let's cut this off. I don't think we need that. So that might just be it. That might just be, oh, hold on. Hopefully, if this fixes it, it'd be so cool. Tween. So not like LERP. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I want a tween, but not a tween. It's a whole thing. I usually use soap for squeaking. Liquid dish soap on squeaking door hinges, on solid soap on drawer treading for less squeaking, easier opening. Yeah, that happened. That's a solution for, that's been a solution for a long time, yeah. And it works. The crazier part, I got called in by school admins to figure out what happened. The dean of the uni, dean of engineering, head of the security, and head of maintenance were there. What? That seems a little excessive. Oh man. The parent in me is frustrated with the smartass approach. The pet in me finds it hilarious. Yeah. Well, I'm a parent too, so it's even more confusing. You guys. It doesn't look that bad? I mean, I have been looking at this for a while, so I might be a little biased on it. But now it looks decent. It doesn't look like jittery or what do you call it? Like a ladder. It actually looks smooth. Okay, let's try and do the looping thing. Because I want this to loop. I want this to go like in and out. So let's try and do that. Set loops. Okay. And let's get it back to the normal size. Again. And that should be like, it loops just all the time. And then we do all of these calculations to like do things. This is probably not going to be used anymore, so we can just turn it off in a sec. But first I want to see if this works. Okay, it's a little too fast, but yeah, it's a little too fast, but it's working. It's doing its thing. Cool. Okay, good. All right, let's double the time of this thing. Seems smoother than before. Okay, good. So I'm not crazy. Hopefully. Okay, it looks okay. I feel like it looks okay. It's not perfect. It does need a bit of like tweaking to make it actually, but it looks a little bit decent, a little more decent than before. As the prof, I would install a contraption that starts the Reddit's key march on max volume when someone opens the door mid-lecture. Oh man, that's a professor I respect. Oh man. So anyway, after I explained myself, the deans lost it laughing and the heads were too confused. The head of maintenance was squeezing his temple saying, "We have a whole department for that. They let me go without a thing because they legit didn't know what to do with what I did." Oh god. So you got off scot-free. Awesome. I heard it gets wild in here. Hiya, Aya. Yes, it does get a little wild in here, but yes, welcome to the chat and to the stream and to everything. Like this whole thing, this this whole mess that is this chat. No, you just got tagged, Fody. It's fine. Hiya, Aya. It's weird. It's weird saying it like consecutively, but yeah. But welcome, Aya. Welcome. Yeah, okay, this looks good. I am just going to change this to like, I want this time to be, first of all, I want this time to be customizable. But second of all, you'll see that if I move the mouse too much, it restarts the animation from the beginning. If I leave the mouse alone, then it actually plays the animation as it should. But if I move the mouse too much, then it always restarts the animation. So I need to fix that. Do you think drive-through baristas read from a JavaScript? Oh my gosh, you. Oh, you crazy person. I'm seriously considering changing my username that I'm hanging out here at times. It's totally fine, Fody. Like absolutely, like, you know, it's a little, I don't know. It might look weird, but I'm not actually saying in like in Portuguese, it has a different tone, right? It's not Fody. It's a little different. So like, feel free to like keep your name. It's totally fine. Seriously. Change it to I had sex. GameDev. Oh my god, fire. Hiya, Bubble Bite. Welcome. Doing good, doing good. We're just trying to like tweak this little animation thing. Like I finally got it working with help from chat. But yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. I started on occlusion for terrain. Oh, nice, nice, very good, very good. Glad to hear it. Presuming Java is a loose type language, I'd say yes. Oh god. You can't change it. It's now part of the lore. Someone handed me a pamphlet about anger management and the wind blew it away. And then I just lost it. Oh my god. Good sir, your name is just funny in Portuguese. Yours in Raikkoda. Yeah, yeah. Like, it does have a little tweak to it, but it's totally fine. Like, it's not... this is in English, so it's totally fine. What if I change it, but keep the Fodi part? Maybe Fodi, but not in Portuguese? That would be hilarious. But don't do that. People will just assume that you're Portuguese and they'll start talking to you in Portuguese and then you won't understand a thing. Oh, my name is Funny. Oh no, I'm just a dumb American, so please forgive. No, it's totally fine, Raikkoda. It's totally fine. No, it's just that part of your name is like how do I even say this? It's like, it's not quite a swear word, but or maybe it is like a swear word. It's weird, but anyway, like, it's totally fine. Don't worry about it. It's 100% fine. Girl, are you a beaver? Because damn. Oh, man. If it's just a game dev, Fodi me, it gets even funnier. Oh my god. I'm just gonna keep it as is for now. Yeah, like, keep the names. It's totally fine. Like, and chat will enjoy seeing me suffer. So it's a win-win, right? It's totally fine. Confused Quark, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. And yeah, you better be confused when you walk in here, because like this thing is like a pit of madness. But thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I'm pretty sure almost a swear word pretty succinctly describes my sense of humor. Good. Yeah, it's fine. It's totally fine. Seeing you at a dance around your names is even better. Yeah, I'm trying. Okay, I'm trying. Don't fault me. It's totally fine. Admit it. If someone threw this pickup line at you, you'd give him a chance. It is a good one. I do like me some good. Damn. It's nice. It's nice. I do quite enjoy it. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow, Raikkoda. Thank you so much. No one throws pickup lines at me, so even if you didn't, I'd give her a chance. Oh man. Okay, now that we actually got this a little bit tighter in terms of like, not being all pixel wonky, let's fix this whole animation thing. We do need to fix that. I am also going to experiment with a little bit more time. I probably should put this, yeah, actually, hold on a minute. I am going to float animation time, or rather, what do I call this? I want to call this like something decent, but then, okay, we'll just keep it animation time for now. That's fine. Okay, we'll just do it this. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's do expand time. There we go. That's a bit easier to follow. I reached my destination. I gotta go sit on my son and all. Have fun, everyone, and say. Thank you so much for hanging out, Kiwaki. Thank you so much, and for sharing your lovely puns with us and your stories as well. Like, they're all appreciated. Thank you so much. I can hear this emote now. What do you mean, Pigs? Oh man, y'all are killing me here. It's kind of like a frequency. That's true. We need a nya uwu emote. I'll get back to you next week. I'm gonna try and work on those on the weekend. We'll see if I get something out of it. It may or may not be connected to the sound clip on my stream. Oh my god, Beegs, what have you done? Beegs, no. You've created a monster. To be, it says hello, hello. Yeah, it's supposed to be like a cutesy, like hi or bye or stuff like that. But thank you, TBD. I appreciate it, because like Beegs is gonna. I get the feeling that Beegs is just gonna change the meaning of the emotes all by himself. It's gonna be crazy. Use that emote next time you're in my stream and you'll find out. Really? You actually did something like that. Interesting. All right. I'll have to, I'll have to try it out sometime. There's another clip now where she finds out what I have one of the oven beans. Oh my god, you are all crazy. But yeah, I did find out. I wasn't aware that was a thing. Because like we usually have like a saying that's close to that over here, but it's like we do say like it's in the oven, but we do say it for like we're making something, right? Something is being made, so we say it's in the oven, right? I had no idea it had that specific connotation of like being related to kids. Yeah. I love the crossover stream thing. I'll have to check it out at some point. That's why all of chat thought one thing and she was just talking about an emote. Yeah, because I am cooking an emote. I've learned my lesson. Now I'm saying I'm cooking an emote. I'm cooking up an emote. Something is being made. Oh my gosh. Well, more the fool am I guess. I wanted noted that I was good and did not have anything to do with the clipping this time. Oh, I know, TBD. I'm aware. I am always watching. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, like I had no idea that was the thing. This time, yes. It's totally fine. It's totally fine. No, but I seriously had no idea that was it. I was just adapting something that I usually use, that we usually use here in English, and turns out it had a whole different meaning when not used in here. Yeah. So yeah, cool. Now I know. Now I'm just saying I'm cooking up some emotes, instead of that. Cause yeah. Whoops. Whoopsie. Let her cook, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna actually change this to frequency. Thank you so much for the tip. Das Razor. Thank you. I'll actually change this to frequency. Or rather animation frequency. Yeah, I think it's a better name. There we go. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, so now that we got this, we need this not to trigger every time we're moving the mouse, because that's what's happening. That's bad. So we kind of need to not do that. What's the problem? Oh, right, we do need a thing for this. Let's make it 0.75. I think that's a good value for this. We'll see if that's actually a good value for it, but we'll let's see. Oh, this one's good. I like this one. It's subtle, but it's fast enough that people can see it's animated. Okay. I think I'm gonna leave it like this. But okay, so you'll see that whenever I move the mouse, the animation just resets. I need to fix that. That's what I'm gonna fix now. Let's just go over to where we're selecting it. So this building selector. Oh, it's right here. Hold on. No, it's not. Hold on. What? Where? Oh, yeah, because, okay, I do need to figure out what I'm calling this one then. Where are you? Resume. Ah, here we go. We do the mouse motion. Yeah. So when am I setting this? Because I am setting the hovered building, correct? Where am I actually? Oh, I'm doing this. Okay. Oh, so I can just do something different. Okay, I can just do this. This is a thing. High building instance. I think that's it, right? This is what it comes out of. Hi, Redmer. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hoping you're having a nice Friday. And thank you so much for tuning in. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so yeah, that's the thing. I don't. Yeah, so here's what's gonna happen. And hovered building is different from the new hovered building. Oh, I need to recapitalize this. I totally forgot. Yeah. There. Okay. So if this happens, so like if the building is different, then we do all of this. If it's not, then we don't need to do that. Hovered building becomes the new hovered building. And then we set all of this up, right? Otherwise, the hovered building becomes null. Oops. No. No, what are you doing? No. There you are. Okay. Yeah. We need to do this because this way it only selects the building again. It only updates the thing if the building is different. So like if it's the same building, it won't restart the animation over and over. I think I found my name's meaning. It's the latter 2/3 of my name, right? Yes, it is. Seems to be equated to a very high-level negative English term for a certain female anatomy or just a female. No, it's usually oh yeah, it can also be used for a person on its own, but then it has a different connotation. But yeah, it is either a female body part, or when attached to a person, it's a little less severe, but it's still bad. You're basically just calling a person like very weak-willed, basically, but in very harsh language. Yeah. Sorcery, we need to have a serious conversation. Oh no, Skydriver, no. What happened? You still did not have an hydrate redeem? Oh yeah, I do need to set that up. Okay, let me jot that down because I'm gonna forget. Yeah, I do need to put that up. Because I think, from what I've seen, Twitch actually has like a default hydrate thing, doesn't it? I do need to get that. I do need to set that up. I'll do it this weekend. I wanted to do all of that last weekend, but I didn't have any. I didn't get a chance to do that. But I will do that. I will do that. Thank you for reminding me, Skydriver. Thanks for confirming. I promise not to abuse this power. That's perfectly fine. But thank you. Or attack an orca beam with a cooldown, or you'll drown. Okay, I see. I'll put a cooldown on it. Streamer that drinks more water more frequently than any other streamer I watch requires hydrate reading. True. But yeah, I'll look into it. Skydriver, thank you. Speaking of which, I am running out of water. I guess I'll just wait until the next ad thing. Oh, but the next ad is in like 20 minutes. I don't think I'll survive. Like, I need my water. Are you kidding? But yeah, I'll definitely go get some water in a bit. Let me just see if this works, actually, first before doing that. Oh, hold on. Okay. Hold on a minute. Yeah, no, I can't do that. Yeah. Okay, I have to do that inside of this. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'll have to, yeah. Oh, no, you don't need to move. You're the one that needs to move. There we go. Okay, that fixes it. Yeah, so I do need to split that up, otherwise it would be a mess. There we are. Yeah, because that way it fixes the problem. There we go. If the hover building is different from the new one, then we set it up. But if we don't get anything back, then we set it to null. Okay, that should fix that. Okay. Hopefully that's it. Yeah, and you'll see I can move around inside of the building and the animation still plays, right? If I move out, it's fine. If I move in, moving inside the building, animation still plays normally. So yeah, we're good, we're fine. Now, oh, it's actually not working? What? What did I do? Oh God, okay. Okay, I need to change a few things. Yeah, I totally forgot about this. Yeah, I'm updating the building info, but I need something. Okay. Yeah, I know what's happening here. There. I'm gonna have to do it like that. There. Because that's the thing, like when I click a building, I want it to update, but since it's still the same building, it's not updating like the visuals, but I need to force it basically. When I'm clicking the building, yeah, if I press the mouse on it, this select building thing, it's gonna change the state to this. Yeah, okay, so over when the selected building, here we are. So when we enter, where'd you go? Where are you? Here we are. Yeah, this update building info thing, I need to force it to update, basically. Yeah, I'm just gonna force it to update, and that's fine. Looks nice. Thank you, TBD. Yeah, so hopefully when I click this, now it updates. Okay, and if I leave, this still needs a little bit of work, but at least it's okay, so here's what's gonna happen. I don't want the animation to play. Or rather, do I? Because I was thinking, I want that little in and out animation to play only when the building is selected. And not all the time. So here's what we're going to do. Instead of force update, instead of force update and having a default value, we're basically going to change this. So this is going to be something along the lines of selected. There we go. If it's selected, we do all of this, but this is the thing I want to do. Because like, there is this position and building thing, right? But if I play the animation, then it does this. But at the beginning, I just want to position in building. So over here, if selected, then we do this. If not, we just position on the building itself without playing the animation. So take this off and no play, just position in building, right? And then we're gonna need to change a few of these things. So like, false. And I think that's it. And then over here, it's already set as true. Oh, and yeah, you can't, you're not selected anymore because we're exiting you. So yeah. Oh, what am I doing? No, I don't want to go through there. I'm always making this mistake. Like, I want to go over on Godot and play it instead. There we are. Okay, so it's selecting the thing, but when you click it, no, it can't be this building. Click it, and then it starts animating. Exit. Well, I have to put the mouse, I have to leave the mouse on top of it, but if I leave, I can't leave? I thought I could. Interesting. Didn't I have that set up? No, there it is, yeah. Oh, maybe... Hold on a minute. Why is it still showing if selected is false? Oh, right, it's not doing that. Okay. Guess I'll need another one, won't I? All right, cool. What did I name the other thing? Force update, there we go, force update. Yeah, I do want to force update some of these things, and this should default to false. Yeah, and this is where we want to put that in. Right, there we go. Yeah, there we go. And we want to force update in this specific case. And here as well. Let's see. Click. Go away. Ah, the animation still plays though. Interesting. Oh. What? Hold up. No, that's not what I wanted to have happen at all. Hold on. If selected, then you play this. I am setting this up as false, aren't I? No, but wait a minute. When I leave it, I set it as false right here. And I'm setting to force it to update. So what is the deal here? I'm telling it to force the update. So it should technically do that. Why is it not? Interesting. Okay, so this works fine at the beginning. Then I leave. Then the animation is still playing. Why? It shouldn't. I'm leaving the thing. I'm leaving you. And I'm telling you to not select it anymore. Right? This is false. I am forcing it to update, yes, but I'm telling it that it's not selected. So what is the deal here? This is probably something very silly that I'm just not catching. Okay. Okay, so, oh, this is gonna, yeah, all right. Let's go here instead. Otherwise, it's just gonna go there forever. Okay, anyway. I selected a building, correct? I'm gonna click on it. Yes, click. Okay. Force update is true now. So it does update, and it does update correctly. Now when I leave, oh, that's right. No, wait a minute. Yeah, that is fair. Okay, let's leave. I'm telling it to force update. Correct. Doesn't matter. If it's selected, oh, I think I know what's happening. The tween is still going. Like, I am setting it up, but the tween is still there. I'm not canceling the tween. I need to cancel this. This tween kill needs to go in here instead. Okay, that's the problem. Okay, I found it. Okay, this tween needs to die in this one. So independently of like if we're gonna reuse it or not, this tween needs to get killed over here. And then everything can resume as normal. Then we just create the new tween, we set it to loop, blah blah, and that should fix the problem. Hopefully. Click, okay. Leave. Okay, it's back. Huh, I wonder if I can kill the tween after it finished the last loop. Can I do that? Because kill is like a very instant thing, it seems. Oh, I see. I could do that by just creating a method to like for both and then calling different things, I guess. Aborts all tweening operations and invalidates the tween, right? I could just wait for the tween to die, or the tween to loop, and stop it. Right? That, because like, would that be something visually? Because like it snaps into place. I mean, I guess the snapping kind of works. In a sense, it kind of doesn't, because I was thinking like, it would be nice if it would just stop once it gets in place again. But that might lead players to think that the building is still selected when it's not. So maybe just snapping the thing is probably a better way to go about this. Oh yeah, this one. This one doesn't do it because like you can't select a building. But okay, that kind of works. I do like this. It's way better than I thought it would end up being, that's for sure. Okay. I think I'm just gonna, yeah, ads are coming up in like 5 minutes. So what I'm gonna do is like, I'm gonna clean up some code while the ads don't come. And when the ads come, I need to go get some water. I do need me some water. Okay, we do want to keep it all like that. The prints can stay. The prints are sometimes useful for stuff, but yeah, we don't need this anymore. There we are. We don't need this timer anymore. We don't even need the timer anymore. Timer is not needed. It's crazy that we can get so focused on something so minute, but it can make a massive difference on the game's approachability. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, this took me 2 damn hours. Just for something so silly as like a thing bobbing up and down, right? But yeah, I want to have this sort of visual feedback so people understand what's happening, basically. But yeah, it does. I think it does make a little bit of a difference, at least. At least people kind of understand what's happening. Maybe, sort of, kind of. I'll have to conduct further testing on that. But at least it's not. At least it's there, basically. Wasn't there before? Hopefully it improves the game a little bit. Hopefully. All right, let me just, yeah, that timer is no longer a thing. I do want it gone. You're not even being used, are you? Invoke class method. Okay, good. So you're not being used. Okay, get out of here. Okay, I don't need the setup, but let it stay because like we sometimes need the setup, so it's fine. And I think we're good in that sense because everything else just, I think everything else is just fine, actually. Yeah, okay, everything else seems to be okay in the rest of the class, so it should be good. Yeah. Okay. So that way, yeah, and then we can edit it. Oh, there is something I can probably do that now. I'll actually, get this little closing thing back. I want the close button to come back. Because like I'm closing this using the escape key on the keyboard. But I don't want that to be like the default. Otherwise people are gonna get really confused. Like, how do I close this? Where do I get out of here? So yeah, we're gonna need to do that. We're gonna need to close that in. Where is my writer? Writer, sweet of mine. So we're using this. Where are we using this? Ah, player main view. Here we are. Okay. So it's this guy. It's this little guy. Hiya, Cornier. Hello. Cornai? Oh man, I'm so sorry if I'm butchering your name all the time. But hello. Cornier West. I do assume that that's like a play on Corn and Kanye West, correct? That's why I'm always saying Cornier. Cause like, I don't know. But welcome. And those emotes are like fabulous. Like that is a very buff pigeon. I do like it quite a lot. Heck yeah. Get that buff on. Hi, GameDev. Welcome. What are you working on today? Well, we just finished this little thing. So basically, now that when you hover over buildings, it sets like those little corners. You'll see those little white corners on the building to tell you like where the building is, basically. But when you click on it to try and edit it, it now animates a little bit back and forth. So like you can see like, oh, this is the building that you've selected. This is the building that you're working on. So yeah, we just finished this 2 hours later. But after that, yeah, thank you. But yeah, so after this is where the big guns come today. Because like, this was one of the first few changes that people wanted me to make when I did like some internal testing. Because like people were talking about the fact that this whole area, what do you call it? Gray area. Basically, I needed to expand the map generation to like make it seem like this is all part of the game. Because like the people I tested with were a little confused that like there was stuff outside of the gray zone, basically. So what I'm going to do, I don't know yet how I'm going to tackle the problem. I'll have to like have some hands-on approach to this. But what I'm probably going to do is like I am going to surround the whole place with trees. That's it. That's gonna be the thing. Like I'm gonna surround this whole thing with trees so that people understand, okay, I can't. Well, the problem is that then people might try to put, maybe I'll actually make it dynamic. I'll think about it. But yeah, so the idea would be like, if you're close to water or if you're close to trees or if you're close to like, stone and mountains, I'll definitely want to include like something outside of this that tells people like, oh, okay, so you know I can't build outside of this little area. It still is part of the game, so like it's still something that players will be able to see, but it's like it's not buildable. Like you can't build stuff up in here, right? So I do want that. I do want to like increase the size of the map so that players don't feel like the whole play session is like this small. Right? I want to occupy the whole window, basically. And I'm going to do the same thing over on combat. Like, it's going to be the same thing for everything. Combat, and I'm going to do it over here on the overworld too. The problem with this thing is going to be the overworld has a map by itself. So, like, it is like a whole map thing. So, basically, what I'll try and do, I don't know how I'm going to tackle this yet. But basically, I'll just not let the player click outside of this small area. So it's basically going to generate this whole thing, but I won't let the player click outside of this smaller area, mainly because like I don't have a camera system yet. So I don't want the player to like think that there's stuff outside of these edges, right? Like it will generate, it will look pretty, I guess, and it'll do its thing. But at the same time, like the player won't be able to click outside of this. And you can actually see like the little cursor out here. It's like, it'll only be like a visible thing. It won't like actually do anything. But yeah, that's what I'm going to try and tackle next. We'll see how that turns out. Oh, and as we're going, as I promised, I'm going to get some water. Because like this thing is like completely empty. I need to get it refilled. I do need me some water. I need my water to live. Otherwise, I'll just die parched. Water, drink water. Yes. Absolutely true. And yeah, I'll be right back, everybody. Keep being over on that side. I will be right back. See you in a bit, everybody. I am back. Thank you so much for waiting. And let's get back on this. Oh, before I do that, water, 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 water. Drink it. Drink it faster. Makes it stronger. This video is so last month. So much work gone into the. True, I do need to record a new video. I'm probably that's probably one of the things that I'm gonna do this weekend is actually record a new video to put up on, like, both on the Be Right Back, and also I'm gonna publish it like to Twitter and to a bunch of other places so that when people ask, oh, what's your game about? What's the thing? And I can actually just, you know, put it up like, oh, this is the thing. Like, this is what you do in the game. Like, it might not explain itself all that good, but yeah. I wonder weekend productivity. You get so much done on weekends. Sometimes. It depends. Like, for example, last weekend was a mess because I had a few friends over. And I didn't manage to get anything done because there are a few friends that they don't live here anymore, but they did make the trip to come over to close to where I live. So yeah, I spent the whole weekend with them, basically. I was supposed to get some emotes done, and I basically didn't manage to do anything at all. But yeah, I do try to like do a bit of a cleanup and like try to get some stuff done on weekends because, like, you know, I want this game to get done. Yeah. I spend most of my time resisting the urge to play video games. The thing is, like, I did at a certain point too, but nowadays I feel like I don't have the energy to just play a video game. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love video games and I want to play them, but I don't know, as of a certain point, I'm kind of excited about this specific project, so I'm more excited about that than playing video games themselves, right? So, like, I don't know. It depends on the day too. Sometimes I'm really tired and I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna play video games for a bit. But, you know, some other time, like, I'm playing video games and I'm thinking, I could be working on the game, you know. That'd be cool. It's a never-ending cycle. Yeah. Whoa, you socialize as well? I know, right? Like, unheard of, like, absolute alien concept. I try, yes. Yes, I do socialize. Oh, no, psych. Welcome. I'm totally the same way. Yeah, it's a thing, I guess. We just get attached to stuff, and it's, you know, sometimes it runs in too deep. What can I say? You can't have one in the oven without meeting other people. True. That is true. It's definitely a group activity, for sure. Alrighty, let me commit what I just did, because I am going to make a lot of sweeping changes to the map generation, so I'm kind of scared. So I'm just gonna commit like the coward that I am. What do you call it? Selector animation. There. That should do. And commit. There we go. All right. Group. Yeah, when it's more than one people, it's a group of people, right? I actually just facepalmed knowing beings would immediately pick up on the word group. So you probably are more aware of what beings will pick up on than I do. Did you do something except chatting? No, I'm just here to chat, you know. The game development tag? What? It's not tag, but it's a... What do you call that? Damn it. But yeah, the game development tag is just for show, basically. Fancy mug. Yes, it is. Thank you, Redma. My problem is none of my friends game dev, and so when they want to play games, I mainly just want to game dev, and they can't relate. That happens too. Yeah. Most of the time, especially at the end of the day, I'll be like, okay, I want to work on this thing because you know I'm deep into it, right? And they'll be like, oh, come play with us, and I'm like, I want to play with you guys, but you know, I want this to get done. Like, what I've gone down to is like, they'll stream their game for me, so I'll be working and commenting on what's happening in the game. So that like it's the best way I've managed to like, you know, compromise basically. Sometimes I look at it, other times I'm just here like typing away, and it's fine. Who actually game devs on a game dev stream? I know, right? Like. Category? Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. Category. Thank you, Redmar. Yeah, the game dev category is just for show. Game dev streams are just chatting for nerds. True. Whiskey ready to pour, bees? Of course, just to enjoy the evening. Yeah. A bit early yet, but there will be later. Oh, I see. Yeah, you definitely should enjoy something. Yeah. After your long stream, you should definitely do something that you enjoy. Absolutely. All right. Okay, so here's what's going to happen. I am going to break this whole thing. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to break it, but I kinda, sorta am going to break it. It's going to be a thing. So basically, we'll start with the basics. It's like, first of all, I'll start with the world generation. What I'm going to do is I'm going to generate the world like outside of this small square right here, but I will not let the player click outside of this little square. So basically it will be visual, like there's going to be stuff in here, like expanded out the whole screen, but I will not let the player click on it. Eventually, when I get a camera system working, I will let the player go wherever they want. But for now, it's just going to be a visual thing. You know. So let's do that. Let's go over to the world generation. Where? I do actually have a world generator, don't I? Actually, close that. Thank you. World... I think it's in the manager. I could be wrong. Is this random used on anything? Oh, this is the difficulty. Okay, never mind. This is the manager. Okay, that makes a little more sense. So I am creating the map here, I believe. Create a base, but that's after I generate the map. Where am I using this? Ah. Oh, it's in the world. Okay, okay, okay. So here's where I'm generating the world. All right, cool. Amazing. Fantastic. Okay. I don't know how big it needs to be fair. I'm gonna have to look. I'll just eyeball it and it's fine. So you force the player to do your bidding and refuse the free will? Sounds like you want to punish someone. You can punish beings as much as you want. You can even use tools like whips, cudgel, and so on. You will enjoy it. Oh my gosh. Sky, stop. Poor Beegs. He doesn't deserve all this punishment. Okay. Oh, but I am... Where is this getting used? Ah, I'm generating the world here. Right. The size of this thing. Where am I actually calling this? Where are those values coming from? Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, because these are being edited. And they have a default value, I feel. Yeah, world size, here it is. It's 20 by 20. Okay. So she's going to have a put a mature audience warning on stream. Am I? No, it's fine. Oh god. It's just in his best interest, I think. But yeah, hopefully this keeps PG-13. Hopefully it stays PG. It's fine. Okay, let's increase the size of this thing. I don't know exactly how much do we need. I'm gonna say like what, 40 by, I don't know, 80? We'll see. We'll see. Hopefully 40 by 80 is enough. Okay, that's enough. So the only thing we need to do now is all the forests, all of these things, they need to be generated within the 20 by 20. So I do need to like keep that in check. Oh, I'm muted. I'm so sorry. But thank you. That looks so cool full screen. Thank you so much, CBD. Yeah, I forgot to turn myself on. I'm sorry. I was talking to people in the house and I totally forgot. But yeah, thank you so much, CBD. Yeah, it does look cool full screen. But I am kind of thinking like, maybe, because like I do want to tame the generation a little bit to just stay inside these borders, right? Or maybe, yeah, maybe I'll do that. Because there is a thing, like I'll have to like create a whole camera system for like to keep itself within the edges of the world that I'm not doing right now. But I will, that's what I'll probably do. Yeah, I'll just keep the world generation to this little corner here. Like you'll be able to see beyond, but you won't be able to click anywhere. Like right now I just can click wherever the crap I want. And I can go like, I don't know, to the end, to the edges of the world, right? But I don't want the player to like get too lost. So I want them to just be within this little confine. So here is what is going to happen. Because I don't think this, I don't think this is like 20 by 20 anymore. I get that feeling, you know? So here is what is going to happen. I need to check which coordinates these are. And I can do that if I go over on the world. If I go over to the world state, oops. I totally mistyped that. Oops. There we go. Okay, so over here, I want to bring back the coordinates that I commented out. Hopefully I commented out. Hopefully I commented all of it out. Location pin. I think it was in process, wasn't it? I don't remember, because I think I moved it, but it should be around here somewhere. Hopefully. No. It has to be here somewhere. I just need to find it. Settlement, location pin, but that's different. Where are you? Label, no, but that's not it. Party inventory, but that's not it either. Ah, cursor info, here we are. Okay, where am I using this? Where am I using you? Visible. And then I update it. Where am I updating this? Ah, here we are. Okay, I totally missed this for some reason. Okay, so I do want to add a few information to this, just so we can get a few things out. Let's see. I want these three. And then we keep going. There we are. Wait, what's the problem? Ah, okay, yeah, I do need to envelop all this. Oops, there we are. There, so that way I can actually see where I'm putting the mouse over. Okay, so this is 39. Oh, this is 10. Okay, 10. It goes all the way to 30, I suppose. 30 up there. 29. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Because like, if I decrease the size of this thing to 20 by 20 again, let me see. Yeah. If I put this at 20 by 20 again, where is it? Begins at 0, ends at 19. That makes sense. Okay. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do. But I do need to keep it like in that specific little part. So it should start at 10, end at 39. I guess that's what makes sense. Comment that and comment that one. Yeah, it should go from here to here, 29. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Yeah, and it's creating stuff like way off screen. No, okay. So from 10 to 29. I guess we'll do, yeah, I'll just jot this down before I forget. So 30, 10. Let's see. 49. 29, right? So it goes down here, goes up here to 29, 49, 29. Yeah, okay. So this is going to be the small area where I'm going to actually create stuff in. I'm going to let it place like forests and all of that. That's going to be inside of this like little square. Okay, so to do that, in our world generation down here. Oh no, this is not the world generation. This is, okay. No, it's not even this. Where? Here we go. When you populate the map, when you do that. Yeah, this is where we're at. Yeah, instead of these sizes, what I am going to do is like confine them to a specific place. Right. So here is what is going to happen. When I generate a map, because like over here, let's actually close all of this stuff because otherwise I'm gonna get very confused. Let's close all of this. We don't need this anymore. No, we don't need any of these. Just like, okay. We do want to keep that one in. Don't need that. Don't need that. Okay, we don't need the UI manager. World manager, we can stay. Resource manager, we don't need. Okay, I think I closed a few things that I shouldn't, but that's fine. All right, let's go to the state world. There we go. World. Oh, there it is. Idle camp world. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna need all these four to work in conjunction. So here's what's gonna happen. When I tell it to create a world, I'm telling you to create with this, but let's see, where am I actually calling this? Yeah, here it is. Generate the world. Yeah, it's right here. I'm telling it to generate. So we'll need one extra thing now. Let's call it usable space. Well, not exactly. We'll need... Okay, fine. We'll do it like that. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so the usable space is going to be from 30, 10 to 49, 29. Yeah, we'll just generate this thing. Yeah, we're good. Right. Or actually, I'm thinking here. I want it to always be 2020, but centered on where it is, which is technically what we're doing here in a sense. Yeah, my brain. Oh, I love that emote. It's so cool. It's a cute little brain with a little light bulb on it. Thinking. No, I'm actually channeling my inner Jaina. Shh, I'm trying to think here. I've played World of Warcraft. I've played Warcraft 3 way too much. All right, leave me alone. Accidentally told my roguelike thing to spawn dozens of players. The good news is it didn't break. Nice. Accidental squad gameplay. Nice. That's cool. That's awesome. Like sometimes those serendipitous things actually manage to, you know, give you ideas for the game. But yeah, at least it didn't break. So, you know, you got that going for you. All right, we'll just it's not a bug, it's a feature. Exactly. Okay, I'm gonna leave this here right now because I'm not gonna let the player touch up on any of this. So I'll just leave this here, it's fine. Yeah, this usable space is what we're going to use in the world generation, basically. So you. Yeah. Add parameter, there we go. So this usable space we're going to use in the populate map. And what it's going to do is, when we do populate map, instead of looking for the whole size of the whole map, we're going to use the usable space. Z. This is a little wonky, to be fair, but you know, we'll manage. Y W. Right. Yeah, and we're basically just gonna do it all the way through, basically. Instead of using size, yeah, we're just gonna do this. Or, actually, let me actually do something. Let's extract the method out of this. Method. We're gonna call this get position in usable space. There we are. And that way we can just do it everywhere and not have to redo all of that, because that is like bad, you know? Okay, so these are the forests. We're good. But we need to use this here as well. So over here as well. This is also a thing. Like this whole world generation is going to be completely revamped at some point, but not right now. So we'll just keep it in, it's fine. This is for settlements, I believe. Yes, and then we just connect roads, but connecting roads should be fine. Yeah, we should be good on that. Let's see. Okay. Now, I can actually still click this thing, which is bad. We don't want to click outside of it, but at least it's creating within the confines. At least it seems like it's creating within the confines. Let's test it out a little again. Yeah, it is creating within the confines, so we're good. I do like this seed. It's got a huge forest. Look at that. What a beaut. Anyway, yeah, it is creating within the confines. Yeah, we're good. It's actually, this one is right at the edge, actually. Interesting. Yeah, so we can still click outside, and we don't want that to happen. So that's a big problem. We'd only want to allow people to click within this little thing. Because the thing is, eventually you'll be able to go like anywhere. Like you can just go anywhere you want. But I don't want the players to like go like off screen and then lose themselves. So I'll just let them click in this specific little thing over here. It looks a lot more alive with placing tiles on the whole screen. That's the feedback I got, basically. People looked at the game and they were like, you know, it looks okay, but, you know, it's just a little square in the middle of a gray zone. I'm like, I know, because I don't have a camera. But they were like, yeah, just don't move the camera. And, you know, just generate stuff, but don't let the player go there. And I'm like, okay. Could you fade out the surrounding area for now? Maybe. You mean like putting a little overlay on top of it? Like trying to give it a little signal that that's not supposed to be like a playable area, but still like render it somehow? I could try and do that, yeah. I do want to look at, so it focuses more on the playable area. Yeah, I'll try to do that, because that's another thing that I want to figure out. I don't know if you remember, TBD, at a certain point, I was trying to like color buildings over here. Like when you destroy them, I wanted to color them red, and it wasn't, I wasn't doing all that good. Like it just colored stuff randomly everywhere. Yeah, I'll have to look into that because it's the same principle. Yeah, that was misbehaving. Yeah, it's the same principle out here. So I'll have to look into that and, you know, just come up with a solution for that too. Wait, what is that doing over there? What? What was that doing over there? I'm not updating the place of it. Okay, I know what the problem is. Oh my gosh, this is like... What a nightmare this is. I'll have to fix that, but you know. I believe it's when I get in and I get out, right? If I go in, leave, then yeah, it gets over here. Okay, I need to... Okay. But yeah, I probably do want to do something like that. Yeah, try to like fade out a little the other the parts that where you can't play. Like they'll still render, but they'll render like a little bit like faded out. Not too faded out, but enough that the player understands. Oh, okay, this is the playable area. But yeah. But yeah, I do like this quite a lot. It's kind of nice, like seeing like the whole expansive world instead of like a little box. I started with a little box basically because I wanted to like have a confined place for testing, but this was always how the game was meant to like play. It was always meant to be like huge. You could actually like go to a lot of places and stuff like that. So yeah, this looks nice. I'm happy. I'm happy that it looks nice. Okay, so this is good for now. Now, what I want to do is, this is a problem. Yeah. Okay, so let's start with the basics. I don't want the player to be able to select anything outside of the playable area, basically. So let's fix that. Let's go over to the world state. It's this one. So. Because like there is like an input thing out here. Oh yeah, subscription is over. Gotta buy it on the weekend. I'm gonna go through with it. Y'all have convinced me. I'm doing it. I'm plugging it in. Rider, rider, rider. Yeah. I'm actually gonna take the plunge because like the tooling, the whole tooling that this thing has is like really good. So yeah, I'm actually gonna do it. Screw it. Okay. Where is the input? Unhandled input. There we go. Okay. Yeah. So we're gonna select the position mouse, but, and this is a big but. Yeah. We do need select position mouse. There we go. The subs just wants to take the pain out of the cause. Yeah, it actually helps out quite a bit. So, and thank you so much for all the subs and everything. Y'all are amazing. This is a big butt, yes. Huge, actually. Good choice. Thank you. Yeah, I definitely do like the tooling on Rider for sure. Clips. Well, taken out of context, anything I'll say will look like weird, I guess. I admit I laughed at this is a big butt. Yeah. This is a very big butt. Okay. Here is what is going to happen. Where am I? Because I am not. No, wait a minute, but this is action just pressed. But no. What, is that still on process? Don't tell me that, I'm gonna be sad. Oh God, it really is, okay. All right. So here we are. When we click something, because I do have a check to know if it's within the parameters, within a few parameters of the thing. Okay, let's take this off. I don't need that anymore. But I do need where are you? It's called like a cell selector, I think. Ah, here we go. Yeah. Get cell at global position. But wait a minute, I'm not using this for anything. So how am I supposed to like... Where am I actually doing that? Is it really on the input? But if I am doing that, then... Right, okay. Ah, here it is, okay. Right. No, but that's not it, really. Because what I want to do... Where's the unhandled input? Here we go. Pressed. Ah, this is just pressed. But the movement itself is up here. Position in world, sell, and play. But... Ah, that's the thing. Okay. Yeah. So we're gonna need a different thing out of this. Okay. Yeah. So we're getting the check. The check is being made here. So we need to change this. Where am I actually saving? Where am I actually saving that? This usable space. Can I use it anywhere? Let's make this public. Because that way I'll be able to get this from somewhere. Yeah. Alright. Let me then... Okay. So if... World cell 3i. World manager, world usable. Wait, it's not here? Where is that? Oh, this is in the world generation thing. Okay. Oh man. I don't want to do it like this, but I'll do it like this for now. X and X. So we're gonna have to test 4 things. We don't need that in this one. Okay. So if X is less than equal, well, less than equal than the Z, and in Y it's gonna be Y and W. Okay, and this is all Y. Some equals. Yeah. So this means that it is within the play area, basically. Hiya, Greg X999. Welcome. Just checking out the channel. Interested in seeing Godot with C#. Oh, cool. That's awesome. Thank you so much for tuning in. Welcome. Hello. And I hope you find the information that you're looking for. At least, you know, at least you find this at least the least bit informational and or / entertaining. One of each. Or both. You found the right stream. Thank you, DVD. Thank you. I'm surprised you're streaming. Just watched your video since you keep appearing on my YouTube recommendations. Do I now? Well, then maybe I'm doing something good. Welcome, J. Marco Hun. Welcome. It's a good sign. Maybe the algorithm will pick you up for more people. Thank you. But thank you so much for tuning in. And yeah, thank you so much for following through and coming over here. Yeah. What a recommendation it was. Yeah, apparently I'm getting recommended out there, which is nice. Thank you so much for coming in. I don't think I realized you had YouTube videos. Most of my channel is like VODs from the stream at this point. I do have some, at first I was using the channel to like keep all the videos of all my work. So I usually link all that stuff if if I have to do like if I have to renew my portfolio, I thought, okay, I'm just gonna put all of my work in one place so I can, you know, reference videos to actually make a portfolio. But then I started streaming, and you know, that kind of that kind of went away. So eventually my channel is all like filled with VODs from the stream. Should make YouTube shorts out of choice moments, like one of the, oh my god, no, that'll just cement it as me, like just being a silly groomer and not knowing how expressions work in other places. Oh god. You should do clips for YouTube shorts though, for like the funny moments. Maybe I'll consider it. I did do one specific thing. When we did the whole Viking wizard thing, I did clip that one because I thought that was funny. And I did put it up on YouTube, you know, split from the VOD itself because I thought it was funny. Oh, Ashley Pox, welcome, welcome. Hi, hello. I hope you're having a good day. I hope you're having a great day too. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. Oh my god. I get the feeling that if I actually put that up on YouTube, I will never live that down. Like, I already am not living it down here in Twitch. If I put that up on YouTube, then I'll just get cemented as like that weird streamer that did the whole thing on stream. If a regular stream watcher and a brand new would give you the same idea that it's a sign from above, yeah, I'll definitely consider it. The biggest problem is like, I'm already very hard at work in the game, and like having to edit all those videos and stuff, it takes a while. Like even like cutting a small section of a VOD, like I would have to edit it to make it like a short, like an actual decent short. I'd have to have some editing in. It would take a while. And I feel like that would detract a lot from the game, but I'll definitely consider it. Yes, I'll see if it. It's just what a great stream it is. That it's lighthearted and fun place to be. Thank you, TV, and I'm very glad you're all here. Twitch is a great tool added lately to do that. I did look at, yeah, I do know that it exists. I never actually touched it. I probably should start looking into it at some point. Twitch tools for making shorts are really great for that, where you don't have to edit much. Yeah. I'll have to look it up. maybe I'll start doing some, I don't know, shorts for that. But I am very skeptical about doing the Nya one, because that one would be terrible. People would just laugh at me for the end of eternity. But yeah, maybe I'll consider it for sure. I'll definitely have a look at it. Cause it's a thing, y'all. It's a thing. It's complicated. No, I'm just kidding. But okay. It doesn't disappear now. It probably should. Dang it. Okay, hold on. Cause I was doing this incorrectly, to be fair. So you shouldn't even be here. You're not even supposed to be here. Yeah, you're not even supposed to be there. Okay, so here is what is going to happen. We're gonna change a few things out here. If you mind checking, from the Pirate Software, he's doing the same thing as you, by the way. Yeah, I do know about Pirate Software. Yeah, he is the reason I started streaming, actually. Or rather, I started restreaming because I used to stream back in the olden days, like a bajillion years ago. But then I watched Pirate Software, and then I thought, you know, maybe I should give streaming a second chance. It was fun, and it is very fun. He would be super proud. Yeah, I hope he is. Yeah. But yeah, like I caught Pirate Software in a very at a very tough time, and he made like that 40-minute video of like, just go and make your game, right? And it it revitalized me a little bit because I was super down at one point when the layoff happened. But yeah, like Pirate Software's video was the one that made me go, okay, let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. Screw it. Like, I got nothing to lose. So I'm very indebted to him for that. Yeah, he definitely put me back on track. Like, whip crack. Get back to work. Damn you. This stream is good. 9 out of 10. Oh, thank you so much, Shadi. Go crazy. And welcome. Thank you so much for the kind words. Okay, so here we're gonna do a thing. It's gonna be fun. Y'all. Okay, we're gonna just copy all of this text and we're gonna cut this specific part off because this yeah, we don't want this. This is bad. Okay, get it back. Because what I needed to do was like, this is not correct. Like, this is when I was using UI for stuff that I wasn't supposed to be using for, right? So I'm gonna do it like this. If not, then I'll just set it as not visible. So this else is coming down here. UI cell selector, visible is going to be false. Okay, and I do want to make it like, oh, I think this already makes it visible, so it should be fine. Yeah. But yeah, we should be good. Okay, and it plays the whole animation, but this is already in the thing. Yeah, this is already in, so we can just delete all of it. Because all we need to do is not make it visible if it's like in a weird position. So let's actually copy this because this was the old one. So we're just gonna copy this out here and that should be good. There we are. I just want to keep that in because that might be useful at some point. But yeah, everything else we can just delete, I feel. Yeah, we can just delete all of this. And we should be good. Okay. Cool. Cool. Is that gonna work? I don't know. We're about to find out. Oh, what was the problem? Oh, didn't I save it? Oh, I probably didn't save this, did I? What? Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah. So I need to change a few of these things. Okay. I forgot about that. Okay. Yeah, so I'm just gonna copy this and that'll be it. That's fine. Oh, I do need to change a few things about this because I did have another consideration to do that I'm not doing here. So I need to do that. Yeah. But fine. It's fine. We'll change it back in a bit. So, okay. Right. Combat area. And this. There. That should do it, right? Yeah, that'll do. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow, Jamarco Kun. Jamarco Hun. That's it. Why did I think that? Oh my gosh. I'm tired, okay? I've been looking at this code way too long. But thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, else. You can call me anything. Thank you. No, but I try to like have saying people's names properly, but sometimes it just comes out a jumbled mess. Oh, ads are coming up. I'm really sorry if anyone gets hit, but thank you if you stick by to watch them. Like I don't have a lot of control over the ads. I'm really sorry about that. Okay. Oh, actually, yeah, I want to make this invisible. This is going to be a problem, to be fair. Because, yeah, this is going to be a bit of a problem. Because when I am doing this, yeah, I am keeping this in, but this is not exactly how I should do that. Right. So we'll need to change this a little bit. That's fine. We can just adjust. We can adjust. It's fine. All right. Let me then. Oh, I can actually get. Maybe I don't have to do it all that. Okay. Twitch should give us the option of inline ads better than blocking the full screen. Yeah, that's something that I really wish that I could do too. Like, I wouldn't even mind the fact that, you know, I probably, like, if they wanted to change the monetization on that. But I really wish, like, you could do ads without breaking the whole flow of the stream for people. It's alright, pronouncing random usernames is a bit silly. Like, evil people would come here with names like Bend Over. I never actually had names like those, but yikes, that would be... Curious, did you come from C#? Is that why you chose it with Godot? Yeah, so like, I have like, I did have a bunch of experience with a bunch of languages, but C# is by far the language that I'm most proficient in, or like I've used the most. Let's say, I've used C# with Unity specifically because at the beginning, this project that I'm working on right now used to be a Unity project, and I was using C# for it, right? And basically, I just stopped using Unity around the debacle last year. I think it was around October, something like that. And I thought, okay, I don't want to throw away all my 10 years of like libraries and other code that I've done, because I do have a lot of boilerplate code that helps me like create games and stuff. So I thought, okay, I don't want to get rid of all of that just by changing engines. So I looked up engines that used C# because I kind of like C# too. So, you know, that's the deal. Like, I do like C#. And I thought, okay, let me just find an engine that does C#, right? So I moved over to Godot because I figured like it does C#. I did do a few tests first, like a few tutorials to get the sense of how Godot worked. And it works very close to Unity. Like, it's really close in terms of you know, management of stuff inside the editor and everything. So I thought, okay, I'll just move over to Godot, but I want to keep all my C# code. And I just transitioned part of it over to the new thing. So yeah, that's all I did. That was the whole thing. Basically, that's what happened. But yeah, I've used C# for quite a bit now. It's going to be like, I don't know, it's around 10, 11 years, something like that. Like, yeah, I've used C# for quite a while. That's why I wanted to keep using it, because I do enjoy it and I've used it for quite a bit. Yeah. Oh, Panda, what do you mean inline ads? I think he's saying like ads that appear on the stream, but they don't block the whole view of the channel, basically. So that way, like, you could have, like, my main issue with ads as they happen on Twitch is that if, like, this is like a stream that relies heavily on people like keeping talking and like seeing what I'm doing to have like a little continuum of everything that's happening. So like having ads that aren't intrusive, I mean, you still see the ad, but you still see the person working right alongside it. That would improve a bit the whole problem that I have with ads. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Since I have to run them, I don't have a choice. I have to run them. To keep people from watching pre-rolls, basically. If I have to do that, at least it would help a bit if like they didn't hog the stream completely. Yeah. I don't understand why doesn't Twitch have a feature that makes a thing appear on screen if you click it, you see an ad and gain channel points for it. Yeah, that also could be a thing, yeah. Panel ads or a screen or something. Something that doesn't block the content, basically, yeah. Big Soto said, yeah, that's basically the reason why I did that, yeah. I like C#, but I also kind of like GDScript, but there are some things in C# I like better. Seems like some pain points to use C# and Godot, not first class support. The only thing that I think that C# doesn't have right now that is sorely needed is web builds. Because I think they're waiting on .NET functionality to happen before they can actually make C# web builds a thing. Because web builds are huge for like small games and like jam games and stuff like that. So yeah, I think that's the only thing right now that C# has less or like is a bit behind in terms of GDScript. But yeah, I do really think that C# is used very well. At least I never had any issues. Like it's not first class, I don't think, but it functions pretty well. I never had any problems with it, to be fair. Oh, Moai Head. Hello, hello. I'm a C# Godot from Unity Convert. Yeah, nice. Welcome. Kindred Soul. Looking for a community to join, learn from, and hang out in? Well, say no more. If you like this specific community, yeah, you've come to the right place, I guess. Web builds are a must. I think most people hesitate to run an exe these days for good reason. Yeah, there's that too. Yeah, absolutely. I thought you couldn't run a debugger in an external editor. Oh, you definitely can. I do it all the time. I can actually show you in a little bit when this code is not like completely crazy. But yeah, you can definitely do that. I'll show you in a bit. Like you have to set up the editor. Depending on what editor you have, you can do that. But yeah, you can definitely do a debug. You can definitely debug in an outside editor. Yeah, absolutely. Let's go. Welcome, Whitehead. Do you have a Discord server? Or if not, planning on creating one? Talking about community? Yeah, I do want to create one. I wanted to do it, like, there's a lot of community stuff that I want to do now that the channel is getting a little bigger. I wanted to create a Discord. Like, I do have a Discord channel, but it's not ready for anything. It's just empty, and it has me in it. And it doesn't even have channels or anything like that. So it's not ready at all. But yeah, hopefully I'll try and look at it this weekend because I am looking to create a thing for that. But yeah, hopefully I'll get to do that during the weekend. We'll see. Like there's a bunch of stuff I have to do during the weekend. Hopefully I get to do it all. I do it in VS Code. Yeah, VS Code happens too. Like I started using Writer like a month ago. Kind of like a month ago. Before that, I used VS Code, and I just I also did debug runs in that all the time too. So it's definitely doable in any editor that you want. And Discord would be cool. I joined. Thank you, Kagoda. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't keen on building a Discord, mostly in the sense of like I never thought that people would want to join it, to be fair. But people have been asking a little for it, so I guess I can just throw some stuff in. I suppose I'll try to create it and post a link somewhere so everybody can join. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate it, and thank you, Moyhead. Yeah, I'll try to set it up this weekend. It's not going to be very big at first. I don't want it to be all that big because, to be completely honest, I don't have a lot of time to like moderate that. So I'll have to be very like it's going to start very small at first, and hopefully I'll get people to join in, and then if I get like people to like help me with everything, then I'll just I'll start increasing as I get people to help me out with things. Right now, this is a one-person show. And that's okay, but I don't know. Maybe in the future that'll change. just take over Beegs' Discord. Yeah, there's that too. Like, I could definitely like hijack Beegs' Discord. I'm kidding, Beaks. I'm kidding. It's already C# and Godot. Oh, did they do the full transition? Are they like fully transitioned to Godot C#? Because that'd be cool. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Okay, we're just gonna do this because we do need to have this little check. Not like that. But I do need that. Oh, and I do need that here too. So yeah, if it exists and the cell position is different. Okay, good. I think we're good in that sense then. Right? Right. I think that's good. I don't think that's gonna be any trouble. I say as I compile this and it just blows in my face. He hasn't yet, but I will sway him. I see. You should, Panda. You definitely should. When you get bigger, you could ask for help in terms of like managing Discord and some stuff like that. But of course, you're not there yet. But I believe you will once will, so you should have zero worry about it. Yeah, like hopefully it gets maintainable for now, because like. Yeah, but thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'll definitely start working a bit on like creating a little community and all. I just never I did create a Discord way back in the day. Like that Discord is like a bajillion years old. When I thought that eventually I'd put stuff in it, but nowadays it's looking more and more like it's something I should actually tackle. So I'll just have to go ahead and do that. Yeah. Have to create a little Discord to do things. It's gonna be cute. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, this is gonna bring in some problems. This is definitely gonna be a problem because like I don't know if you can see it, but like he's walking through a position that you're not supposed to even go out here. This is like off limits, and he built a road off limits. yeah, like I guess I'll just leave it in for now. Like if you can click it and if you can go around, that's fine. But this is gonna be a problem in the future, 100%. But yeah, I do need to fix that because like that is not working as I thought it would be. Why is that not working? I'll have to check. What is your problem? Okay, first of all, let's move this up because I think this is gonna happen more times, and that way I can just short write it. And then you just position it to play. Oh, it's the same problem again. It's the same problem again. Okay, I'm gonna have to like split these two. That's fine. Like this whole thing needs to be inside of this. There. Yeah, hopefully this fixes that. Yeah, okay, let's just... There we are. Yeah, I think this should be good. Oh, hold on. No, I wanted this to go up here. There we are. Yeah, okay, that'll do. Oh, and Suave Zombie, I don't think did I see you coming in? If not, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome to this madness. Thank you so much for the follow. Wait, what did I miss? We're planning a mutiny to take over your Discord. Yeah, apparently chat wants to take over your Discord. Watch out, bees. Get your mods on fleek. This man makes his own A-star. Yeah, making your own A-star is like, you know, it's what I love to do. I have my own A-star. Making your own A-star is perfect. It's great. I love it. I like no notes. Okay, please work. Oh, okay. So, yeah. All right. Fine. So we're having the same problem we did a while ago. Yeah. All right. We're gonna have to fix that. But okay. At least I can't click. Oh wait. Yes, I can. Oh God. Okay. I'm not supposed to be able to click outside of that. But that's fine. We're gonna fix that. People want a C# Godot Discord. You already manage one. Sork can just send everyone to yours until she's probably ready to manage her own, rather than opening hers prematurely. Madness is what I enjoy with my morning coffee. Perfect place. So yeah, be very welcome. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much for being here, for tuning in. Please work. Oh God, no, but yeah, I do have to fix that. I do really have to fix that. So yeah, okay, here's what's going to happen. What did I do before? I deleted the code, haven't I? So I'll have to go and check over here. What did I do? If the cell wasn't supposed to be... Interesting. Okay, let me just look up something real quick. I did a boo-boo. It's not even I did a boo-boo. It's just I did something. I deleted that code. I don't think it's here anymore. Is it? Did I? It's probably here somewhere. Yeah, it's gonna. Okay, let me just look it up because I do have it over here. I'll look it up. I'll look it up. Where are you? There we are. Here we are. Okay. Let's see. How did I have that if before? Ah, okay. Yeah, that's what I did. Yeah, I remember now. There we are. Sorry, I think the context of my message was lost when you read it. I was referring to that character breaking out of the map restriction. Oh, yeah, I did. yeah, I figured it was... Yeah, okay, I get it now. I'm sorry about that. I have a B-star algo. It's called Beaks Go Find the Path. True! Have you done flocking? No flocking. Me looking up social links to follow Sorcery Store on Mastodon. Oh, I already follow you on Mastodon. You do? Oh, thank you so much, Cubemizer. Yeah, apparently I'm everywhere. You don't even know you follow me, but you do. Like, I'm all over the place. But thank you so much. It's not necessarily performant, but it's very easy to implement. True. I mean, to be fair, Panda, when you do that, you need to believe that the code you're calling is actually going to work, right? Or that it's going to actually reply quickly, right? Oh, and look away, TBD. It's fine. Thank you so much. Joda has been rapidly adopted by the wider game dev streaming community. I have, and I appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. It's been a blast so far, so I'm very happy with that. Oh, but that means, yeah. I don't like this. I really do not like this, but we're gonna, okay, we're gonna keep it like that for now. Should be fine. But I do not like this at all. $1 million idea, tile-based game where every actor can warp and no pathfinding is required. Yeah, like, why pathfind when you can just get to where you want to be? I haven't used Mastodon in quite a while, but with a progressively bad experience Twitter, I started getting on and Blue Sky more. I don't actually have a Blue Sky account. Maybe I should look into that. Because like the thing is, I have a lot of people on Twitter and people that I actually respect and like, and we're mutuals there, right? So that's why I haven't actually left Twitter in a sense. It's because I have a lot of people in there that that actually follow me back. And then I'm like, oh yes, you are cool. You're so cool. You shouldn't be following me. You're way too cool for that, but thank you. But that's why I mostly haven't left Twitter, because like I do respect a lot of people that I follow on there and I do want to keep up with what they're doing. So yeah. And I just created a Mastodon because I thought, you know, I need an alternative. Because, like, if Twitter ever blows up, like, I should get it on something. And I did like Mastodon is only one thing that I don't like. Like, their notification sound. I can't turn it off. I don't know how. I'll have to look it up. I'll have, like, there's got to be a thing that does it. But I've looked up in their options and I can't turn it off for the life of me. I have to see what's up with that. Mastodon was a good place to start following game devs, and I'd like to use it more now that I'm getting into development. Yeah, you definitely should. Yeah, absolutely. It wasn't clear if Twitter was actually just going to crash from a technical standpoint when a huge number of people were fired. Yeah, there was that too. Because that's the thing, like, the only thing, like, Twitter is still... I know that Twitter is like, its outside perspective for a lot of people is that it's like a huge cesspool or like a trash fire. But I've managed to mostly be able to keep that contained. Like the people I follow, the people who interact with me are all very nice and very, very cool, right? So I've never actually had any bad experiences with Twitter so far. But I do know that they're out there. I'm just like a hair split away from like being, I don't know, being bombarded with like crazy or like angry people. I don't know. But so far I managed to like dodge all of that. Like the people I follow are very cool. The people who talk to me are really cool. So yeah. So that's why I haven't actually, disavowed Twitter or anything like that. I still use it mainly because I've managed to keep it fairly contained. Are you gonna work? Please work. I was mostly in a specific niche on Twitter, Magic the Gathering. Oh, I see. So it's not bad for me, but the general experience is worse than it used to be. I see, yeah. Liberal use of the block button and clicking not interested in this post has made Twitter pretty good for me. I see. I've actually, like, I don't think I've ever had to block anyone on Twitter. And hopefully I don't get to start now. It would be nice if I could keep like just be in my little corner and not attract any like weird people. But yeah, I've actually had a pretty good experience in Twitter so far. So I can't complain all that much. But I do know that there are some very, let's say, unhinged people out there on Twitter. But mostly I've been able to stay away from them, so I'm good, at least so far. Twitter was always going to die a slow death under Musk. Even firing a lot of staff, it takes time for things to break down, or there would have been constant outages previously. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens with Twitter. I would very much like for it to go back to what it was when it was a little better moderated, I suppose. But for me specifically, in my specific point of view, I didn't notice all that much of a difference. And I hope it stays that way. Feed full of cool game devs showing off cool shit. Yeah, that's mostly my feed, and I'm very grateful for it. They got rid of TweetDeck for normal users. Ads are all over the place. Spam bots are more prevalent. That's the thing I noticed too. Like nowadays, and the ads are so weird. The ads I get on Twitter are like all of products for the house. Like today I was scrolling through Twitter before coming to stream, and it was like a neck massage thing. It was so weird. Like, why are you showing me all this stuff? Like, I don't care for any of this. Good God. Twitter, please. But you know. But yeah, there are some very questionable decisions over there for sure. I don't have to block people. I just operate a low tolerance policy. If I see someone being a dick, I take the 0.4 seconds to ensure they never appear on my timeline again. Yeah, that's probably a good call. Yeah. But fortunately, I haven't had to do that yet. I think, like Reddit, what you interact with on the platform dictates a lot of how the experience actually is. Following normal people in smaller scope subjects is going to curate it to be a normal place to interact. Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah. I disagree. Musk has kept 2 large companies alive. Yeah, hopefully they manage to like, I don't know, like keep themselves in check or something. We'll see. We'll see. I never really use Twitter. But every so often I check in and see a bunch of notifications of bots following me. It's weird. That has happened. Like, it doesn't happen all that much. There was a time where that was like super prevalent. I do remember that. But there was this time where like people even joked about it. Like, if you got followed by fake profiles of like, let's say, adult actresses, let's say, to not say something else. If you were followed by adult actress bots, that was it. That was your ticket to Twitter stardom. It was amazing. The employees have kept them alive despite Musk. If you've never worked for someone like you're fortunate. Oh yeah, God. But yeah, like, whatever it is they're doing, I hope just Twitter keeps improving and not like turn into a heap of trash fire. Hopefully that's the thing. One thing I enjoy about Mastodon is themed instances. I forget the exact name, but I'm on a GameDev instance, and because of the theme, you can reasonably assume most of the posts and users are interesting to you. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like, it's weird because like I follow a lot of interests, so like Twitter is a bit better in that sense. Like, sure, you get a whole server of like-minded people, and that's cool, but sometimes you want to diverge a little bit off, and sometimes it's a little harder on Mastodon to find those people unless you like specifically go look for those things. But yeah, there is that. Like, it's a 50-50, I guess. Like, it's good for some things, but bad for discoverability overall, I guess. Let's let go of the Mr. Musk. Like, it's fine. The more hands-off he is with a given company, the better that company has accomplished its goals from my perspective. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, let's just let it go. It's fine. Like, wait, where on earth are you? Okay, so this is working. This is cool, okay. So we're good, okay. And now I can't let it click on the outside world. I just need to let him click on this little space over here. Oh, but it generated like on the very edge. It's like it's not the corner, but it's almost the corner. God. I have a bit of trouble seeing content outside of the instance. Twitter seems better for exploring. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, that's the thing I really missed about Twitter that I wish Mastodon had, was like a better way for me to like, because like I don't follow just GameDev on Mastodon or on Twitter. I follow artists. I follow, I don't know, animators. Like I follow a bunch of people from different creative fields, right? And like, having a server that is specific for one thing is good, but then you want to like sometimes like serendipitously find something else, then it gets a little weird, a little harder to get. Yeah. There's some friction in connecting to people on Mastodon. Yeah, there is a bit of friction. I wish it was a little easier to like explore a little bit. In some ways, that might be good for curation. Oh yeah, it definitely helps a little bit with curation on that aspect. Yeah, but then yeah, when you want to check out a different field or something, then it gets a little more difficult, basically. Okay. It's kind of working, so we got that going for us. So the only thing I need to do is actually not let players click on this spot. So it's showing this little thingy, right? What do you call it? This selector, this cell thing. But now I want to prevent the player from actually selecting places outside of like the given zone. So we'll need to fix that. need to do that then. Okay. So here is what is going to happen. Okay. Here is what is going to happen. Here we go. I think this is it. No, it's the state world that I want. Yes, there we go. Okay, so over here, we need to make this check on everything that we click. So everything that we click, we need to make sure it's within usable space. So what we're probably going to do is we're going to copy this code and we're going to, yeah, I'm going to change this for sure. Yeah. Manager worlds, and I'm going, yeah, I'm going to put this in instead. So the world is going to be the thing that tells us, yeah. So we got this. Let me just check here real quick. This is a world, main area. But I also want to keep a tab of public, vector 3i. No, this is a vector 4i. Usable area. There we are. And then we use this one to keep everything under wraps. And now what we need is a public pool. What do we call this? Is within usable area. And we're going to provide it with a vector 3. So position. There we are. So, and we're going to paste this here. Okay, and that's it. So we're going to keep this in world, but what we need to do is we need to set this up when we're creating the world. So over here, when we're generating the world, right here, like this. Yep, there we go. So we do usable space. Wait a minute, is that not up there? Oh, I called it usable area. Let's call it usable space, just because otherwise it may be a little bit confusing. Okay, so let's do vector 4i, And usable space is going to be that usable space, basically. Oops. Did I reset my... No, I didn't. Okay, good. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, and then we can just use this instead. Oh, and we don't need to do that in a sense, because we can just... Right. And when we do this, we don't need this at all. We just use our usable space variable. There we are. Wait, non-static, what do you mean? It's right there. Oh, this is a static. It's not supposed to be. Yeah, it's not supposed to be a static thing. Okay. Do that. There we are. Okay, so the only thing we need to do, we do set up the usable space over on this. Where to go? Oh, here it is. So usable space, there we are. Over here on the generation, we're gonna have to change this up a bit. So this needs to be a vector I. There. Right, we do. We do need that. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, actually. Yeah, I'm actually using Godot directly. I probably shouldn't, should I? All right. That's fine, I feel. All right. Space dot W. There we are. Okay, that should help us a little bit. We're good. We're fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, we're good. So now, all we need to do, instead of doing all of this thing, basically, is within, well, not area, but all right, fine. And we just do this instead. And this should be usable space. I want to change this name to be usable space. There we go. So then I can actually use this everywhere. What is the problem? What is the error actually? Are you lying to me? Oh, okay. No, wait a minute. No, you're supposed to be, what? What are you doing? Okay, chill. Okay, cool. Right, there we go. Hi, Atemtic! Welcome! Sail right on in. Welcome. Ship it. I love that little boat. It's so cute. It is very, very cute. Okay, let's see if that works for us. Gotta take off. The pub is calling. Have a great stream. Thank you so much, Beaks. Thank you so much for the raid and for, you know, keeping us company. Thank you so much. And enjoy your pub. I got a gift and it just ended the stream. Ah, okay. I see. Well, you know, that's fair. Hi, Beaks. Bye, Beaks. Yeah, Beaks is just going. He is leaving us. Okay, Okay. All of that was to do one specific thing. Because, like, I am clicking on stuff. So let me just... no, not you. You. Over here on the unhandled input. Wait, no. You. What? Here on the unhandled input. If it's a mouse left click and because when it says here select position mouse, let me see. Right. Got it. Set path to current target. So that will be path index, right? Got it. Okay, so here we're setting a new path to that position specifically. Yeah, okay, it's gonna calculate a path and I'm pretty sure that it actually checks if the cell exists. Okay, there we go. So what we need to do, so before doing any of this, we have to check if it's within the world positions that we want. So, okay, world manager, world is... I want to change that, actually. I definitely want to change that. Is position within usable space. There we go. Do you guys hear that? Neighbor decided to start like drilling into the walls again. Oh, you guys can't hear it? Perfect. Yeah, because I turned off the microphone. Yeah, he's drilling through the walls again. Amazing. I love it. But if you guys can't hear it, then it's fine. Do let me know. If it's too bothersome, I'll turn off the microphone while he's doing that. Oh, Kamunk! Yeah, Kamunk's here. Welcome, welcome. I did for a second, then it was gone. Sounded like a plane. Yeah, it's not a plane. It's like my upstairs neighbor. I think it's my upstairs neighbor, like drilling through something. But yeah, if it's too, if it's bothering you, let me know. Okay, no, we're not gonna do that here specifically. Select position mouse. Okay, so here is what is going to happen. Wow, he's really going at it. What is he doing? I don't know. At least it's stopped now. It's probably gonna come back, but you know, at least it's stopped now. Oh man. Might have heard it a bit. Yeah, okay. I'll try to turn it off if it's very, very quietly. Okay, okay. It's very, you heard it, but it was very quiet. Okay. Do let me know if it gets out of hand, and I'll turn off the microphone for a bit. It's not even sanding. I think it's just drilling through something. Eventually, he should stop, but yeah. I guess it's that time of the day. Like I hear him I hear him quite loudly with this on. So it's probably like, okay, it was a lot less severe than I thought it was going to be. I'm dreading streaming in the summer evenings. My neighbor is a monster with a leaf blower. Ugh. He walks up and down the street cleaning everything. Well, at least he's providing community service, I suppose. But yeah, that is a little... That is a little bad when you want to like have some peace and quiet. True. It's quite okay on my end. Can still hear you. Okay, good. Like if it ever gets out of hand, please let me know. No, I'll just have to turn off the mic for a bit while he does this. I don't know how long it's going to take, but hopefully not too long. Okay, so here is what is going to happen. We need, because when we're setting a path to this, okay. Actually, I think we're going to need a new thing. A leaf blower is so efficient. Because if it goes in here, I'm assuming, badly of course, that I'm within the confines of like the map. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. If that position is within a usable space, then we can do whatever we were doing before. So all of this, yes, we're good. If that doesn't happen, we'll need to cancel the current path like we were doing before. And hopefully that prevents a whole lot of heartache. Hopefully. Yeah, hopefully this is like the breakthrough that we're looking for, because like I don't want people to click outside of the borders. That would be, you know, not cool. Oh man, but then there's stuff like this. Oh my god. This is gonna be a huge problem. Because like you can click here and they go outside of the borders, but then you can only click on these places. Which is kind of bad. Oof. Okay. Who would have thought a path tool would be so complex? Yeah. It like pathing is one of the worst things. It's really bad. Okay. But at least if I click outside, it's not canceling the path. Why not? It should, but it's not. What does cancel path do, actually? Okay. It should be doing that. Because it's not within a usable space of the thing. Right? What? What border are you indicating? Well, basically, the thing is, I don't have a camera set up yet, right? So I'm trying to keep the game to play within a certain playground of sorts. Like you see like this thing over here that you get a little cross when you hover over a cell, it gets to a certain point where it doesn't show that anymore. So this is like the playpen that the players get to play in, right? And I want the players, when they click outside, I want the players to just not do anything. Well, if it's not responding, but I should cancel the path altogether. It should cancel the path altogether, but it's not doing that for some reason. We need to fix that somehow. But I thought, why is it not canceling it? What am I doing wrong here? Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, because this cancel current path is totally different. That's not what I'm thinking. It's like when you're walking. Whoa. What is the problem? Uh-oh. That actually scared me. What? Okay, there's a lot of small sounds, but I don't think they're very audible. I think it's gone. I think they're gone. But welcome back, everybody. And Shy, hi. I'm so sorry. Like you caught me at a bad time. Like my neighbor just decided to just start drilling things, like making a mess of the place. But okay, sure. You need background music. Can you not hear my music? I do have it quite low because I want to concentrate on top of it and read and stuff. But yeah, I thought like the music was fairly audible, if not sort of, kind of. Thank you, Cut Monk. Relatable. Would be weird if the neighbor was in the chat. True. But I don't think they are. A perfect volume. Okay, good. We can hear it's quite low. Yeah, because I want to make it look as like I want people to hear me, but at the same time I want to make this like just sort of like a background noise kind of thing. Good taste in music too. Thank you. I could only hear practicals. Fine, you got me. I'm the neighbor. GameDev. Dang it. Oh, man. Okay. I don't know where that error came from. Like, I'm trying to get the error back in again and it's not happening. I don't know if it was one of those one-off errors that just happened once and it'll never happen again. So yeah, I'll just keep on working on this. And hopefully the error doesn't come back up again. Because, like, I don't think it's doing anything. There was that whole big error thing, but now it's not happening anymore. So hopefully it was just a dud. It happens sometimes. Is it the ambient playlist for streaming? Yeah, I can actually, like, I actually have a command for that because, like, people ask sometimes. There you go. This is like a playlist that Riot Games did for like streamers. And it's like more of a chill vibe. You have other options. I think they have 3 whole playlists. And I use this one because I quite like the music. Oh, ads are starting soon. I'm so sorry if you get hit, but thank you if you watch them. They support the stream, so thank you. There's a somewhat famous playlist for Twitch streamers for ambient. I'll check that one too, thank you. No problem. And there's actually 2 other playlists besides that one. You can look those up. I'm kind of afraid of turning on the microphone now. but it seems to, like, it was a big, like, brr, and then it just died down. It never happened again. So hopefully we're on the clear. I have my own chill playlist for code streams. I listen to all piano music. Yeah, piano music is quite nice. But I do like this specific playlist. I don't know. I might change it in the future just to, you know, change it up a bit. Oh god, I think it's coming back. But yeah, I probably will change it up a bit at some point. But I do really like this one. Listening to music while streaming, I envy you. You can't do that? Even if it's something like really low? Does it bother you? Does it like does it mess with your like thought processes and stuff? I can also send it if you want to. Yeah, like send me over and I'll give it a listen for sure. I can't talk and hear music at the same time. Oh, I see. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I seem to have some serious attention problems. Oh, I see. Okay. That's fair. Okay, I'm just gonna turn it on for a sec. It seems to have calmed down. I don't know. I'll probably have to turn it off like now. But Xenobleed, thank you so much for saying that. That is awesome. I'm really glad you got to pick it up. I'm really glad you got to pick up Godot. I knew about Godot and its GDScript before, but only when seeing you use it did I realize you could use C#. Yeah, that's awesome. That's great. I'm really glad you picked it up. Awesome. Maybe your neighbor just wants to visit the next door neighbor without using the door. Oh my god. I think it's gonna go again. I'm gonna put the button on the mute because it's just gonna start again. Oh, and Greg, thank you. Thank you so much for hanging out. And thank you for the follow. Thank you so much for hanging out. And I hopefully see you next time. Hope the drill guy stops soon. Yeah, so do I. Jesus. Oh my god. Okay. I think it's died down. I still hear him doing stuff, but I don't think he's gonna drill anymore. Hopefully. If he starts, I'll just block it all off again. Ugh, okay. But yeah, thank you so much, Xenobleed. Thank you so much. That is really awesome. Like, I do hope you manage to like start your own little projects and stuff. That's awesome. Okay. Okay. I think one of them is down. I don't know what all that error was. But it's not happening again, so hopefully it was one of those one-off errors that happens sometimes and then it just goes away and never shows up again, like the usual. Ooh, this map is nice. This map is really nice. I like it. Huge forest, lake over here, a little mountain in the middle. It's cute. I like it. Depends, he might find oil and has to give half the source. That'd be nice. Yeah. If he finds oil and he gives half to me, like, hey, I can take the noise, you know, for a little bit. Until you ship the code, then it happens all the time. True. It's gonna happen. Like, I know for sure that someone who got, like, I tried recreating the error, but I just know for sure that it's not happening now. Like, I'm trying all my best to, like, trying to happen it again. It's not happening again. I know for sure, like, the first person who is going to run this, it's gonna happen. And I'm gonna be very pissed. But, you know. Need a copy button for the world seed so you can recreate it. Yeah, I can just jot the number down, but that is true. I should probably put a little button up here so I could... but yeah, I could just put the button... or, like, just write it down, if anything else. But yeah, I could just do that. That's why I keep it up here, so that, you know, if I find something that's really nice that I want to keep. And this one is pretty nice, actually. I'm gonna just put it over here in the corner, you know, just in case. He's hammering something, but at least he stopped drilling. Hopefully he won't drill anymore. That'd be bad. But yeah, this one's really cute with a little mountain in the middle. It's really nice. Okay. So this apparently is working. Like, it doesn't give off errors anymore, so I'm gonna assume it's working. I don't know what's happening. But okay. So let's do, we gotta do the same thing for, like, a lot of things, basically. At least you don't hear the hammer. The hammer is very faint, to be fair. Yeah, but he's doing stuff up there. I can hear him. But it's very, very faint, so the microphone is probably not picking up on it. But I want to do the same thing for combat. So basically what I'll do... I'll possibly just put trees all around this. Like, make this whole thing like a huge forest outside of this. Just to dictate, like, here is, like, the delineation of the thing. Right, the delineation of this area. So yeah, I'll have to do that. But I was thinking it's probably a good idea, because, like, over here, like, in the world outside, I want the map generation to look decent, right? It's you know, you keep the world generation and it's fine. But I was thinking, over in combat, I still don't have that. I don't have that problem yet. Like this is mostly just very what do you call it? It's very like basic. So I could theoretically just cover this whole thing with like a map with like a certain type of like tile and then override like this specific section, right? We're gonna try and do that. We'll see if that's workable. I'm actually gonna commit what I have right now. There we are. That should fix things. Okay, and now that we got this, I actually want to move over to this. So basically, I think what I'm going to do, because when we're creating the combat map, hold on a minute. No, that's not, I don't want you right now. I want you, no, I want Ryder. When we're creating the combat section, or like when we're instantiating the map, should be here somewhat. Combat data. Where is it? Ah, here, location draw, right? Before I do that, because like this location draw thing, it draws to this tile map. Before I do that, I'm going to do something very tacky, but it's just, you know, I think it should be fine, right? So, no, not 0. Let's start, I don't know. Let's make it stupidly large. And then we'll increase if we have to. Oh, right. Okay, there we go. And we do that for Y too. But Y doesn't need to be 40. I could think 20 is enough. Yeah, this should be enough, I think. Okay, and what we're going to do is set cell. I don't even remember what. Ah, here we go. Set cell. The coordinates gonna be a new vector 2i. Not that one. ij. Source ID. Oh, wait a minute. Sets the tile identifiers for the cell on layer. Oh, layer comes first. Okay. So let's do 0. This is the ground. We do want it to be atlas coordinates. Right, so this is the one we want. Okay, atlas coordinates is going to be, let me see here. Grass. I'm hearing something. Hopefully it's not that bad. Hopefully it doesn't get louder than what it is right now, which is very, very faint. So grass and tree. So what we're going to do is we're going to put grass on layer 0 and put a tree on layer 1. Well, the tree and the grass are what we're going to what we're going to check at this point. But let me go over here on GameDev. Where's our tile map? Tile map. One of these should be fine. Okay, here we are. So basically I want a tile of grass to put underneath. And the tree, I'm gonna use this yellow tree so it's a little visually distinct. And I'm gonna use a different tile of grass just because. So let's do 2, 4 for the grass. 2. He's doing something. It's a little far away now. You can barely hear it, but 27, 2. So hopefully what this does is it just fills the whole map with like dud things. But then, do I clear when I draw? If I do that, then that's iffy. If I clear it, then that's this is not gonna work. But we'll see. If that happens, then we'll just need to set something else. Okay. Yeah, it's clearing. Okay. So we'll just do it in reverse, you know? Instead of doing that, we're gonna do this at the end. But what we need to do now is if location wait, don't I have a thing? I see. Hold on. Yeah, I clear it up. I call the clear, which I probably shouldn't. Hold on a minute. This might be a thing. Yeah, we're just gonna change this a little bit. It's fine. We're gonna do it like this. I'm gonna put it here. There. So what we're going to do is a location gets drawn, right? But thunder and rain is relaxing me, it seems. Oh, nice! That's glad to hear. I'm glad to hear that, TBD. Bamboo Garden does that for me, but I tend to like the darker themes on that side, but I'm happy that it works. Oh, nice, nice. That's really cool. Awesome. I'll keep all of these links that you've sent me to listen to later. This looks very nice. Yeah, that's really nice. Okay, I do need well, these are going to stay, but when I draw normal, I don't want to clear it, or rather, tool clear. And I'm gonna assume this is always true, right? If clear. then we clear the thing. And we need to do that for location as well, because I believe that locations also do that. This thing right here. 2 usages. Where are you using this? State location and state combat. No, but I don't exactly want usages. I want 2 inheritors. There we go. A trading post and settlement data. So here we are. When you say draw, there it is. Oh, it's just setting the thing. Okay, so this one's fine, it seems. What's the other inheritor? Trading post. Right. Oh, which is this. Okay, fantastic. Great. Okay. So yeah, we're in a deep one in here. Okay, let's see if this works. Because that way I can just go up here on combat. And in this draw normal, I tell it not to clear the whole tile map. So that way you can just, you know, give some to your neighbor. True. I'm testing it while listening to the stream and I can still focus and work, so that's a good sign. That's awesome! Yay! Some of these links I made. Yeah, I definitely should. Does Godot do proper linking to signals when you use Writer? Yeah, I mean, because like, usually if you're using C#, the way you link to signals, on code at least, because like if you're assigning to signals within the editor, I don't think that Godot works very well outside of GDScript. That's true. But on code, you can do it fairly easily because like inside signals in the C# side of Godot, they're just events on C#. So let me actually show you something that I can actually, what would be a good thing to show you? What was I working on? Building selector, there we go. There we go, okay. So, signals in Godot are basically events on C#. I don't know if you know what those are, but you can easily assign stuff to them in code by doing this. Resized is the signal of this 9 patch rect. And if I actually go here, I think I have it open. Yeah, over here, if you go to signals, right? Resized, it's usually the same name, but capitalized. It's camel case, right? So in this case, mouse exited, you can just do mouse exited. There we go. See that? It's an action, right? Because this is like supposed to do it like that. And then you can just assign it to something and do whatever you want there. Yeah. Emit this, signal that, done. Yeah, true, Profits, true. There's also a to-signal method to make them awaitable in C#, like you can do in GDScript. Oh, nice. I didn't know about that. Okay, then yeah, Connie is probably a better person to talk about that because like, I did not know that. I usually just use them like this. I assign to them, usually on ready, I assign to what I need here. And then, you know, over on the methods, I just do whatever I need to do. I don't usually assign to signals directly on the editor, basically. Thank you so much for unlurking to give us that tidbit of information, Connie. It's appreciated. And welcome. I'm glad you're lurking around here. I had no idea you could do that. Much cleaner than connecting signals in code in GDScript. Yeah, like I really do like this this little system. It's pretty nice. I did do like my first tutorials on Godot. I tried to like do signals, and I think this is a way better for what I like to do. I think this is way better. Yeah. You can do the same in GDScript, by the way. You don't need to use the editor to do that. Yeah, the editor is just a little convenience, but I believe you can do something resembling this. Yeah, like Connie was saying. The editor is basically just a convenience, to be fair. Night Theresa! Oh man, I love your name. It's so good. How is the coding going? Doing good, doing good. We actually did a few things today. And my neighbor is finally quieted down. We had a little moment in the stream a few minutes ago where like my neighbor was just drilling into something and it was like unbearably loud. But yeah, we're progressing some good stuff today. Like I actually managed to make the map wide this time. I don't know if you remember how this was before, but yeah, the whole map was like on a tiny little gray. It was like a gray screen and then a little tiny map at the center of it. Now I'm trying to make the map actually like occupy the whole game space. You can click everywhere because I do want to keep, for now, while I don't have the camera ready, I do want to keep the player within this little space. But you know, for what it is, this will do. This is fine. Also, you can convert actions into signals for intercompatibility in case you use GDScript 2 with C#. Oh, nice, nice. I didn't know about that. That's cool. What's the use case for toSignal? You can await for it. I see, yeah. I'm back. Welcome back, Deformer. Welcome, welcome. Sorry, got distracted. Has the neighbor been loud again? No, it hasn't been. I was just talking to 900 Theresa because like she was asking me how the stream was going and I was like, yeah, trying to survive the neighbor and I finally did. So we're doing stuff too again. I did drill neighbor, Q free, nice. I guess I need to see an example to get the moment. The thing is, the await thing, from what I gather, is basically you can just you can use that as what do you call it? Oh man, I'm hopefully Connie can explain it better than I am thinking right now because like my brain is mush. So hopefully he explains that a little better. But awaiting is basically you can, you know, wait for stuff to happen until you trigger it and stuff. My mind is all mushed up. I'm sorry. It's been a while. I'm currently starting ID anyway. Okay, good. I usually just use it like this, and so far it's been nice. Wait, you can use C# await with a signal? Apparently, yeah. Connie was saying that I think, yes, I think that's what he was saying, yeah. I know what await does, I just want to know the use case with signals. I see, got it. It's been very hot weather today, yeah. How did they manage to hack signals into C# async? I have no idea. You can do stuff like await toSignal, get tree, process frame. It's not the correct syntax. I see, okay. So when it signals, it will block until the method is handled. I guess that's the thing, yeah. I guess it just awaits that specific signal to trigger on an async method. I guess that's the biggest use case, it seems. My brain is also seems to be mush. I can't type. No, it's fine, Shy. It's fine. I guess it will make my code easier to port from GDScript to C# then. Oh, nice. Glad to hear it, Panda. Yeah, you should definitely follow Connie. He is definitely way more knowledgeable in like the intricate workings of GDScript and C#, the both fields. He's way better at that than me. I'd never touched GDScript, and he's been in both sides, so he knows the struggle. Oh God, he's hammering. Hopefully you guys don't hear that. Please, for the love of everything. Okay, it's still clearing it seems. Did I do that correctly? Did I save it? I probably did. Okay. Are you not gonna... There you go. Okay, good. I heard the hammer for a sec, but not anymore. Yeah, he just hammered a few times and it just stopped. That's the right code for awaiting a frame, so that everything settles before. Got it, got it. When is it coming? I don't know. Hopefully never. Hopefully he never comes down here. Unless you mean something else, Deformer. I'm sorry if you do. Okay, when I'm drawing normal, I'm telling it to clear as full, so do not clear, okay. But the location I'm drawing, okay, let me actually see what is up with this. Because it might just be the fact that, oh, wait a minute. This is totally different. This is a world instance. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, here it is. Wait a minute, what? Then what was that I was just fiddling with? Oh. Okay. No. What are you doing? Okay. Draw normal. Yes. And then there's this draw normal. Is there another one? The game deformer. The 18th, we have video evidence. True, true, you all have video evidence. But I did say, don't quote me on that because something might happen. Oh, the one she has it in the oven cooking. It's delicious. I can smell it from here. No, I'm just kidding. Gotta say a quick hello to someone. See you soon again. No problem. No problem, chat. You need to check the clips. Oh, God. Please do not. Please do not check the clips. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'm just gonna debug this because I don't know what is happening for it to like not draw normally. So it's just, it's delicious. This is some Hansel and Gretel witch stuff. Yeah. Have you never done that? Come on. I'm just kidding. What is with my music player showing up in the middle of the window? What? Hello, sir? What are you doing out here? What? Please stop. Okay, good. Ooh. Okay, this map is cute. Look at that. What a beaut that is. Anyway, I'm debugging, apparently. Okay, let's go out here. Combat. There we go. Okay. So I just set this whole tile map, right? Okay. Good. What's gonna happen here? No, I don't need any of that. Okay, so it's not gonna clear. Nice. Sure. Sure, that's fine. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so it's not clearing this one. Let's go out. It's not a location. So why is it not doing anything then? Wait, this combat area instance, this does have a tile map associated, correct? It has, it's right here. No, but wait a minute, I am accessing that directly, aren't I? Am I out of my mind? Maybe I am. Maybe I am out of my mind. Oh no, I am accessing that directly. Here it is. There we are. So what is the deal then? What? What do you mean? Do I use this anywhere else? I'm pretty sure I do, but I am using it the same everywhere, aren't I? Oh, I'm always putting 0 in here. Maybe that's it. Maybe the source ID needs to. Oh, because the source ID needs to be 0. Otherwise, it's not gonna get any tile map. Oh my gosh, is that it? I think that's it. This is getting very weird. And this is how the stream got shut down. It's fine, it's fine. Young, wholesome Portuguese streamer announces in stream after claim. Oh my god. It's a joke, all right? It's a joke, it's fine. I don't actually do that. Okay, let me... Wait, where? Okay, there it is. I think I figured it out. Oh, the real Coco Gaming. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Are you sure about that? I don't know, John Cena, are you? Are you sure about that? No, it's still not doing it. What? Did I save that? Why? Unless I'm not setting the layers correctly, that might also be a thing. Maybe, yeah, maybe I'm not setting the layers correctly. Give me a sec. You. Oh, right, I'm not running from here. Never mind. Okay. What is this thing? It's this one. Tile map. Layer 0, which I believe is the floor. Yeah, it is the floor. And there's layer 1, which are the trees. Okay. Why is that not setting the things then? Okay, let me try something else. I'm gonna comment these two. And I'm gonna run it again and we'll see what happens. Whenever I have an issue in my code, I say, why are you doing that? And then, oh, because I ordered you to. Yeah, it's basically always that. It's always because I ordered it to. Yeah, it's just not drawing. Why? It's just not drawing anything at all. If source ID, which I've already changed, is set to -1, Atlas course to vector -1, or alternative tile to -1, which is defaulted at 0, so it's not doing that, the cell will be erased. An erased cell gets all its identifiers automatically set to their respective invalid values, namely -1. Okay, got it. Yeah, but that's not doing anything. This is not doing anything. What? Am I not using this correctly? Because source ID is 0. Hold on a minute. This set cell thing. I'm back. I didn't get a little from them, so I just came back. That's okay, Shai. I'm sorry to hear that. What are some of the things that you do to maintain your focus while coding? Well, mostly because I want to get this done. My focus, like, I am usually very unfocused, or like I try to be focused, but sometimes I fail quite a lot. When while I'm not streaming. Streaming is a huge focusing tool for me for some reason. Because like it forces me, usually when I'm like programming like somewhere else or like on my own, sometimes I get this urge to like, oh, let me just check the news, or let me just check out this blog that I like, or, you know, anything. But when I'm streaming, you know, because I want people to like tune in and see what I'm doing, right? I can't just take 5 minutes and like put all of you on hold while I do that, right? So yeah, streaming is a huge focusing tool for me in a sense. I really do like it. And yeah, some music, some stuff like that, you know, a quiet space, unlike my neighbor upstairs is trying to make my life a misery, but yeah. A good playlist or some ambient noise, some ANC headphones, getting a list of stuff that you need to accomplish. That all helps. Yes, I do approve of all of those. I also follow a streamer on Twitch that uses the Pomodoro technique. Yeah, that one, I did used to use that when I was writing articles. So there was a moment in time where I was writing like technical articles for like a blog. And I use the Pomodoro technique to write that, because it takes a whole mental toll when you're writing stuff. So I did use the Pomodoro technique for that. Yeah. It helps you focus because you know that chat would turn on you at any moment. True. I'm always like, chat is like a vengeful mistress, and I cannot risk aggravating it. Otherwise, you know, there will be blood in the streets. Organization skills are not my forte. I need to work on this skill. Yeah, like sometimes just starting out with a little list of things that you want to do, because like it's not my forte either. Like don't ever think that I'm, you know, very focused or anything. It's just that I really want this to get done, and I'm here with you guys. So, you know. Split big tasks into smaller tasks until you can have some momentum. Yeah, that helps a lot too. Because like if you're working on small things and seeing that stuff is getting accomplished, that helps a lot with you. Oh, I guess I can do this next thing then, right? The streamer's biggest enemy, the loud neighbor. True. Forte is an English word. I did not know. Yeah, it's like when you say something is not your forte, it means that you're not very proficient at it, right? It's not something that you're very confident or any stuff like that. Yeah. Does the camera and the map coordinates match center route 00? Around those numbers. It's not 100%, but it's around that. Yeah. It has the same meaning in English. A strong point. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. I need to do some weird stuff because this thing is turned on, right? It has to be. Why is it not? I'll have to check, but okay. Let me just run this thing and then we'll see what's happening. Because it's totally empty when it shouldn't. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, this is... Wait a minute. It's not even on. What? Wait a minute. Did these things turn it on? Are you kidding? Like, to be fair, this is like very, very old code. Oh my god, it totally is. Okay, I'll have to fix that. Because like, to be fair, like this was one of the first things I did when I ported the code over from Unity. And I did not know how the tile map system worked on this, so I did some very wonky stuff. So yeah, there is that. I do have that going for me. I do have to rework this at some point. No, but it's still... Well, at least it's showing something. But it's not showing the... Yeah, it's showing this. But it's not showing the rest of it. What? I am so confused. What on earth is happening here? Yeah, the world overlay is not doing anything. It's not doing this thing any favors. But I am using this in several other places like this, aren't I? Right. It's always 0. Positions. Yes. Okay. So what is your deal then? Yeah, there's this too. It's not my fault, it's Joanna from the past fault. True! The myself from the past doing very naughty things. Unspeakable things. But yeah, that's what I'm using everywhere else. So what's the problem here, I wonder? It's what I'm doing everywhere else. What? Why? I am confused. Like, the values are all fine. You saw absolutely nothing. Oh, thank you, thank you. That's not me. That's from the house, but yeah, thank you, thank you. You did not see any of that, okay? You saw nothing. You saw absolutely nothing. Bless whoever. Yes, yes, thank you. There you go. Oh, it looks kind of funky like that. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, this is good. This does look kind of funky, but okay, at least it's drawing something. So we're getting somewhere. I do need something less horrible to the eyes though. But we'll manage. Allergies are a killer this time of year. Yeah, they truly are. Save your boyfriend, you stole Okay, let's see. Ooh, okay, that looks so ugly. I mean, it works. But it's so ugly. Holy crap. Okay, maybe there's a better way to do this. I'll give you a second. Where is Gatel? Maybe, because I could try doing this instead. it'll probably look a little better. Oh man, but this just, what if I put like bushes instead? Maybe it'll look less, because like that yellow is just super, like it grates the eyes. Good God. It works, but it's so ugly. That's what she said. Oh my God. Y'all are terrible. Okay, let's see. Oh, did I? I totally did. Okay, turn it off. Okay. Whoa. Calm down. There. Let's see. Let's see if this one improves it in any capacity. I mean, it's a little less grating. But it looks so funky. What? Oh man, it actually hurts the eyes. Oh man. Well, this changes a lot of the stuff that I thought would be a given, to be fair. Yeah. But at least something is there. What if I combat over here? Yeah, it still happens all the same. Okay. Oh, but I need to make it a little bit larger. Dang it. Okay, 2 more should be enough in the Y. Let's make it 25, I guess. 25 by 25, yeah, should be fine. Because I actually want this to happen in town as well. Okay. Tile map. Oops. Map. There we go. Oops. Oh yeah, it can just be that. Okay, that's cool. Okay, I want to move this away basically, so that I can implement this in another place. Because I want to use this over on, I want this to be the same as, what do you call it? On town, when I am, because like combat in town is one thing. But if I actually go inside the town, then I think that it's not gonna work because it's not the same code. So that's why, yeah, I want this to like be the same here. So we're gonna work on that. Okay. Where am I gonna put this? That's the biggest question. Fill tile map. There we go. This is gonna be a static, I feel. Yeah, I could actually just call it. Oh man, that would be terrible, but I think I could just call it. Okay, let's just change this thing over here. Yeah, I'll have to move this somewhere. I don't know where right now, but to be fair, oh, we're getting, what time is it? Okay, it's getting kind of close to like my ending time. Oh, but the ads are starting. Oh no. I am so sorry. I wanted to skip the ads, but no, I can't. Well, I'm gonna stay for a bit longer, for a few more minutes. So hopefully, like, the ads aren't too aggravating. Sorry, everybody. If any of you catches the ads, I'm sorry. Yeah, but I'm gonna use this over on the settlement when I'm actually... No, location. State location, there we go. So when I draw the location... Yeah. I'm gonna draw the extras, that's fine. No, but I want to, in this sense, yeah, there's settlement, there's camp. Oh, there's camp too. I haven't touched camp either. I probably should. But yeah, it's okay. Okay, so when I draw these things on enter, it's all based on state location. Then what is drawing it? Ah, here it is. Tile map cleared, location draw. Okay, so this is gonna look so dumb. Oh man, this is terrible. Okay, I do need to, yeah, I do need to change this at some point. Tile map. Doesn't it have a thing? Is it not there? Draw. What did I name it? Fill tile map. There we go. Oh, it's probably public. Yeah, because I do want to use it in some other places. So state combat, fill tile map, and the tile map is going to be our little tile map. But yeah, this is like, oh my god, this is terrible. Okay. There. So hopefully now it draws everywhere the same thing all at once. Dancing dinos. I love that emote, it's so cute. Okay, so if I visit. Oh. Okay, then we need to change this. We need to change this, oh god. Okay, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Okay, 0, 19. No, 0, 0, 19, 19. There we go. Okay. Okay. Add parameter. Create overload. There we go. Okay. So it's basically going to be the same thing, but a little different. Okay. We're going to do this like this. This is just a thing, you know? It's fine. Okay. So if there we are. That way we don't need to create it twice. And we can do the same thing down here. There. And we can just use it down here as well. There. So. If the coordinate... Oh, wait. No, I had a thing. No, but that's in another spot. Oh, God. I do need to, like, improve this code. Like, I haven't touched this code for quite a bit because I haven't done anything like generating maps and everything. Like, tile maps was one of the first things I did when I started this, and it's definitely showing its age. It's definitely showing its age. Exclusion. Exclusion area. There we are. I like looking at your code. It's so nice, clean and organized. My code is such a hot mess. You'd think that. And like, I try to keep it organized as best as I can, but sometimes even that runs away from me. But thank you, I appreciate that. But yeah, sometimes it runs away from me too. Like, it's just a fact of life, I guess. Z, there we are. And we're gonna need a second one, so, no, here. Oh, RC02CZ? CZ? Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And yeah, we're gonna have to test out the Y coordinate of this thing. And instead of being X, it's Y and W. And in this case, we're gonna continue. We don't want, if it's in the exclusion zone, we're just gonna let it go, basically. Oh, I can actually just do this, I think. Instead of doing coordinate, just I and J. There. Oh man, I really do need. Oh man. I really do need to like tidy this up at some point. Oh, lurk away, Shy. Thank you so much for tuning in and for, you know, staying here lurking. I'm new to coding. I'm using AI to learn, and I've been learning a lot. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, you definitely should. Like, whatever tools you need to help you learn, yeah, that's fine. Okay, so this is still doing things that are not supposed to do. So that's great. That's awesome. Is it not? Hold on a minute. Are you actually telling me this wasn't supposed to like... Was that a dud, or it's probably wrong somewhere? Oh! Oh shoot, okay, I know what. I can see what's happening. Okay. It's fine, it's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine, y'all. It's all good. It's fine. Okay, maybe it's not. Shoot it. What is your deal then? Oh, right. Hold on. No, that can't be it. Hold on. Right. Okay. Yeah. Probably should do it like this. It's a whole thing. Don't question it. Hopefully this works, and then I'll fix it later. Okay, there we go. Thanks, I hate it. Yeah. Like, of course, like all of this comes with a lot of readability problems, which I'll try to fix over in the over the coming days. But yeah, at least it like fills the whole screen now. Did a little deep dive into ToSignal, and way deep down, it implements iNotify completion, which is what at its heart makes async await work. Fun stuff. Oh, that's good. That's really nice. Yeah, that's one of the good things about being an open source engine, is that you can actually see the nitty gritty and actually see how they do some stuff. It's quite fascinating. Yeah. I'm not too familiar with Twitch. What does the lurk command do? It's basically a command that lurk is basically to signal the streamer that like you're tuned into the stream, but you're not going to interact, that you've got stuff to do, right? The lurk command basically does nothing. It's like it's something that streamers implement in a sense, just to give people a little feedback if they ever type it, but it's just a visual thing. There's nothing about it. Yeah. Just be careful that AI coding isn't going to always be correct and isn't going to teach you organizational concept. Yeah, for the basics, you're fine. But eventually, like if you want to learn, more architectural stuff, then yeah, you'll probably need a little bit more learning material, I suppose. Learn that you can also make your own awaitable stuff without just returning task. Oh, I see. I don't actually use all that stuff all that much. Yeah. So if I enslave a coder to teach me, is it what it is what it is, you need to learn the way you have to. I mean, so long as you don't, harm other people and their freedoms and, all that stuff, then yeah, just please don't enslave a coder. Honestly, blindly copying what an AI tells you isn't any different than blindly copying something from a tutorial. You just have to make sure that you work on understanding the why. That's what will make you a better programmer. Yeah, absolutely. Like, always never take what you get for granted, right? Like, you get a solution, but you need to, like, a good way to start learning how that stuff works is like asking, why is this the solution? Why is this working the way I wanted to do things, right? Love that Godot. Love that about Godot. Yeah, I'm not exactly an engine developer, but even I benefit from being able to check exactly what's going on. Yeah, like a few of the solutions that I had, because like, for example, there was a problem with the camera settings that I was doing. Like I wanted to, like, for example, placing like all of this stuff that you see over here. This is like placed in the UI. This is not exactly in the game space. This is a UI layer. But I wanted this to like be synced with the world layer, right? So if I click something here, it'll show stuff, because like the houses are in the game, but these little things, they're in the UI. So they're two separate layers, right? And I didn't know how to like make that connection. And if I had to go over to the source code to actually figure that one out. And it felt nice. Like it felt nice that I could just go in there and see how they did it. And like, oh, so that's how they did it. Okay. And then I just started using that as well. AI's biggest problem is that it's always very confident in its code. Yeah, that too. But it comes with not having a self-reflection module, I guess. You're absolutely right. I've learned that the hard way, but using it as a tool to ask how to code in Phaser has been awesome. No, yeah, you definitely, like, if it's a tool that helps you learn, then you should definitely use it. Like, it's perfectly fine. Yeah. If you use it in good terms and you can actually benefit from using it, then yeah, absolutely. It can be a learning tool. It has been ever since it came out. Yeah. So yeah, don't just keep on using it. It's fine. Okay, I think I'm gonna leave it like this. It kind of hurts the eyes though, so I don't know, I'll have to think about it. But yeah, at least I managed to do some stuff today, which was, it's nice. It's nice. It almost kind of looks like a thing, right? It almost looks like a game in a certain kind of weird way. I just had flashbacks to Legend of Zelda. Nice trees. Yeah, I'm just trying to make a little delineation thing. Because, like, I want, you know, players to, like, be able to see everything. I don't have a camera set up right now. But I do eventually want people to, like, be able to scroll through the whole village. Like, the village is not going to be this just, like, small little square. But yeah, I don't like this. It looks very noisy visually, but it'll do until I get a better solution, I suppose. But yeah, I guess this will do for now. Maybe I'll try to spruce it up a little. Like, try to break the monotony of it, a little. We'll see. Something darker and lowering contrast might be easier on the eyes. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'll have to do that. Maybe I'll even do like an actual like custom sprite with just the same thing, but like very low in terms of like contrast, so it doesn't flash all that much. People flash all that much. The woodcutters must be scared to see that I'm going to make them cut it all. Yeah. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, yeah, I'm probably gonna, yeah, it makes it difficult to read as well. So yeah, I'll definitely have to change a few things about this for sure. But at least, yeah, at least now it occupies the whole screen. I don't know yet how I'm going to fill this up exactly. I'm gonna leave it like this for now, but yeah. I'll have to think about that. Maybe some Perlin noise-based variable shading on those trees. Ooh, that's some fancy schmancy shading right there. We'll see. Because like all of this is supposed to be temporary, right? Until I get a camera working and you can actually move around and see a whole city, right? This is just a temporary thing. So I don't want to waste too much time on this because I know that it's going to get replaced at some point. Yeah. Herb foresters do have performance-enhancing mushrooms available. They cut 100 wood per hour. Yeah. These woodcutters, they don't joke around, man. You leave them alone for like a few days. You leave them alone for a few days, and suddenly they're like gathering 10 wood per hour. You leave them for a bit more. Oh, it's not working hours. Never mind. Now it's 52 per hour. Leave it a few more. And like it'll happen, man. It'll just keep on happening. Yeah, it's not working hours, damn it. There you go, 100 per hour. In just like what? A month. In a month, they managed to go from like 2 to 100 per hour. Like amazing. Absolutely amazing. What do you mean we're out of wood? Every settlement I visit is surrounded by miles of trees. True. Gotta go back on the VOD to see what you said earlier about binding the signals. Did you end up fixing what wasn't drawing? Yeah, it was this little thing. This whole like edge of the map. Because like before it was just a gray thing. It was just a gray area. But now it's actually it's drawing something. It's not very good because like it's very flashy and it's very repetitive. So it just blots out everything. It's very visually noisy, but yeah, we'll have to see. Because like one thing I want to do too is like if you don't have trees around you, I actually want to draw something else. So like if you're near water, maybe it should just draw water instead. But yeah, for now this will do. You know, this is okay. It's not perfect, but I'll probably tone this down after stream. I'll probably tone this down a little, but yeah, I think this will stay for a bit. Yeah, I'm gonna build a whole monopoly of woodcutting slaves. Oh god. Yeah, like woodcutting is a profitable venture in this world. Did you see it? Like 1 month and they're cutting 100 wood per hour, and the trees don't get chopped off. Like the trees just stand there eternally. It's like they're self-regenerating. So yeah, you can just do that. It's allowed. I will have to work on that at some point in the future, like the trees actually falling in the overworld and everything. Infinite money glitch. Yeah, pretty much. Like this whole game is a huge infinite money glitch just waiting to happen. 100%. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Because it's getting a little late. So I'm probably going to see who else is online that I can raid. Let me just do a little refresh over here. Oh, I know. I know who we're going to raid. Yes. I know exactly who we're going to raid. Let me just check. Oh, I need to copy his name. I'm afraid of getting it wrong. Okay. Oh yeah, it's exactly how I thought it would be, but that's fine. Okay, cool. Well, I'll be on my way. Thank you so much, Deformer. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you so much, Solar. Thank you. And Kago and the Real Coco Gaming. Thank you so much, everybody. You're all amazing, and you all keep me company through these maddening things. And yeah, I guess we'll just end it here for today. Thank you so much for coming, everybody. Oh, and TVE, thank you so much. Thank you for the stream at the labs. Have a great weekend, Sorcery Story. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. I do appreciate all of you as well. I hope you have a great rest of your day and a great weekend. Yeah, I don't usually stream during the weekends because it's usually time for me to just, shut down a little and work on very boring stuff in the game. But I will be back on Tuesday, hopefully. On Tuesday, I'll be back and I'll just keep on working on this thing. Thank you so much for being here, Temptic and Fody and Xenobleed and Suave Zombie and Inspector Gadget and Whitehead. All of you. Code Monk as well. Oh my gosh, all of you. You're all amazing. Before you bolt, do you know of any resources or creators you would recommend to learn a bit more about Godot C# or just learning about Godot normally is enough? I'm actually going to send you over to someone who is working on Godot C#. So yeah, maybe that would be a good start. There's also other stuff, but I'll have to start looking into good links to send over to people when they ask. Yeah, but I am going to rate someone who is also working on a Godot C#, so maybe you'll have a good time there and actually learn a few things with them as well. Thank you for the cozy morning stream. Thank you so much, Swazami. Thank you so much. Have a good one. Thank you. I wonder how the next week is gonna go. Yeah, hopefully good, because the idea is to have a demo by the end of the next week. I don't know if that's gonna happen, but I'm certainly trying to get that done. We'll see. Seeing tiny art like this inspires me to make a tiny art game. You should try, Moai Head. You should definitely try. Yeah. In remembrance of the brr. Yep. Have a great weekend. Thank you for the stream. Thank you so much, Codebug. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks for the stream. I've been in and out, but looking forward to more. Thank you so much for tuning in, Moai Head. Like feel free. I'll be back on Tuesday. I usually don't stream on Mondays because Mondays are a bit hectic over here around the house. So yeah, we're doing a thing. Hope you have a great weekend. Thank you, Spectre Gadget. I hope you have a great weekend too. You're going to Connie? Maybe. Y'all discovered me way too quickly. God damn it. Yeah, we're gonna raid Connie because Connie is a great streamer. He frequently visits us too, and he's doing Godot C#. So we're gonna pass you all along to someone really cool as well. Thank you so much, Xenoblade. Thank you so much. Have a great weekend as well. Maybe the reactions between Attack Orca and Attack Squirrels get better because the goblins are taking more of the cheese that we agreed upon. Yeah, Thank you. For the last time, hopefully today, because I do repeat myself a lot. But really, thank you. Thank you so much for being here, for being awesome, for keeping me company. And yeah, and help me out, figure out these issues that I have sometimes. It tends to happen, It's a thing that is bound to happen. I hope you have a great rest of your day. I hope you have a great weekend. And I will see you all on Tuesday. Thank you. Thank you so much, everybody. And now let's go over to Connie. And he is awesome. And do not forget, the chat raiders. Chat raiders are important, all right? Don't miss it. It's important, chat raiders. All right, let's go over on to Connie, everybody. Let's give him a warm welcome from everyone over at the chat. Thank you so much, everybody. Have a great rest of your day and a nice weekend. Now let's raid. Raid time. Go.